I'm not liking my webcam. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sandbox Saturday stream. I am the rather pale-looking Alex Flores, aka Kamasazi, joined here by the always immaculate-looking Lukus is right. How you doing, Lukus? No pressure.
No pressure, none. Ooh. I'm not feeling immaculate today. I don't know if you all can tell, but this eye's like all swollen and whatnot. So I'm just happy to be here.
I can't tell. I don't know. Maybe the
Yes.
glasses might hide it. I don't know.
That's what I was trying
Or
for. I was like, I gotta get the one with
just
the yellow tint.
instead of looking swollen, it's looking swole. Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyeballs are getting some gains. I'm digging it. Okay, I'm into it. All right, I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
15,000 blinks, right?
Putting in that.
Do you
work.
even blink? Do you?
I can. I mean, I don't frequently. It's a point of pride for me.
Yeah.
What are we doing today, Alex? What are we doing today?
I'm trying to make myself look normal. I thought I had it all fixed before the show, but then it did that thing where it likes to change my color settings after I click go live. I don't know why it does this. It doesn't like me for some reason. But,
do I need to punch it?
Ooh,
let's call its mother.
I
That always works.
I don't know who Logitech's mother is, but
Mrs. Logitech.
Oh yeah, Mrs. Logitech. Logitech
Is
Junior. One second here. I'm just adjusting my green screen filter so I don't.
And
look
he's
all
a junior.
snowy.
That's always hard to deal with for some people.
Yeah. All right. I think we're looking okay now. All right.
Mother
we're back.
That's perfect. Yes.
Mother Tech.
Oh, I feel like that'd be a great name for like a sci-fi supervillain, Mother Tech.
That's the actual villain in the game Mother, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's
Is there
not.
a game called Mother?
There's a game called Mother for I think the Super Nintendo, right? It's the JRPG that like you had to be nerdier than liking Final Fantasy to know it, kind of. That's what the character I think Ness is from in Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, really? I've always wondered that.
Yeah, he's from Mother, but I've never actually played Mother. But it's a big deal, and I think it was like the third one was never released in the U.S. or something like that, or the second one was never released in the U.S. and the third one just never came out or something. There's a whole people are very salty about it, and they've been salty for like 25 years. So, one of these days I'll get to it. I've got such a backlog of games from my childhood that I never got a chance to play. So.
You know what I really want to play again?
What's that?
Me and my wife recently got the handheld Nintendo Twitch stream. No, it's not. We're on Twitch. What is wrong with you today?
The Switch.
Switch. Thank you. We recently got the Switch and we signed up for the online online package so we can play all the games they have in their archive. And I really want to play. I noticed they have Sega Genesis, and I really want to play Rocket Knight Adventures. Did you ever play Rocket Knight Adventures as a kid?
I don't think I've ever even heard of it, but I have. I have the Nintendo membership, so I get all those retro games. Yeah, so I should check.
Dude, I'm hoping they have Rocket Knight Adventures. Literally, the entire concept is you are a possum who is also a knight with a jetpack.
I mean, it's
amazing. It's amazing. It's a flawless concept.
I think the '90s was a period when they just had like a spinning wheel of like cool animal, cool job, cool
accessory
scenario, basically. No, that makes more sense. Like accessory and then scenario, I guess. So like, you get Star Fox. You're a fox with a cool spaceship blasting through space. You get Darkwing Duck. You're a duck.
Dude, Gizmo Duck was the best.
Surprise. with a secret identity who fights crime. You're a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. You're a turtle who's a mutant ninja fighting crime. There was a lot of fighting crime.
There's a lot of fighting crime. A lot of crime in the 90s.
I don't know what happened in the 80s, but the 90s, they needed a lot of crime to be fought. A lot.
They were really working on that future fighting as well. They're like, we need to get kids into this. What can we do? Cartoons.
Drakusha says FatherTech Corporation. That would be would FatherTech be MotherTech's sister corporation? That makes it really weird though. We're not going to go there.
I was like, immediately a million things to unpack.
All right. So today, quickly, like recapping news stuff. Maybe Lukus has links ready. I don't have links ready. We are finishing up the game jam for Heroes and Villains. Speaking of crime fighting, Heroes and Villains game jam. I believe the entry deadline is tomorrow. Is that correct? I want to say yes.
I thought I'd heard somebody say it got pushed back, but I could be mistaken on that. So nobody quote me or listen to anything I'm saying. Let's take a look at the Medium article real quick.
Maybe Panda's watching, or one of our ambassadors knows. But Heroes and Villains Sandbox Jam. Of course, it's not showing up in my history, even though I've been there a bunch of times. Okay, according to the Medium article, the deadline is still August 27th.
Okay.
But if it was pushed back...
Maybe it was pushed back to August 27th.
Maybe. There was something else that was pushed back. It was the not McNuggets Land, the other
Maybe that's
game.
what I'm thinking of.
What was the other game? It was Cut the Rope. Cut the Rope had that pushed back.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. There you go. Thank you.
Which I think that event is closed now, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, past events, Cut the Rope ended on the 25th, which was yesterday.
McNuggets Land ended on the 25th.
McNuggets Land is still open till the 28th, which is Monday. So if you haven't played McNuggets Land, it's a pretty fun little bop. It's just a single player. Has a bunch of cool little mini games. It was really cute.
Yeah,
I played it with my daughters watching the other day. They thought it was pretty cute too. They thought it pretty fascinating that McNuggets had so much history behind them. Which actually my mom remembers when they were released. Because she was dating somebody before she was dating my dad. I think she was in high school at the time, so it was before she even met my dad. But she remembered like having a specific boyfriend when it was like announced that they were coming to the U.S. and she was like, "What is this?" Little did she know what would become of all.
Little did she know.
Surreal Lisbon event ends August 31st. We played that on stream the other day. What is the event around this? Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know if there was a prize associated with this. I don't remember seeing one. I think it's just this was the art one.
This was the experience that I was blown away by just because of everything that was happening inside of it. Mm-hmm. It was, what do we say? It was like Hogwarts meets the multiverse. It was just so well done, and it was so beautiful, and it had so many things where I was just like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. So if you're looking for inspiration, Sandbox, Metaverse inspiration, run through this experience. You will be fulfilled on a truly deep level. It's awesome.
The screenshots don't really, I mean, the screenshots are cool, but they don't really do justice for like how cool this place feels. So it's definitely running around in it yourself is needed. It's not the puzzles. Okay, so I come from like playing Portal and Braid and lots of other puzzle games. I played lots and lots of those games. So the puzzles for me were not particularly hard. Some people may find them more challenging than others, but whether you find the puzzles difficult or not, I think it was fun to run around in and really cool to see everything. So definitely check it out if you haven't already, or you can watch one of our previous streams available on YouTube to see when we played it. I think a week ago. Was it Saturday last week? I feel it was Saturday.
I think it was last week. Yeah. We had a blast. So yeah,
definitely check this out. I don't see any mention of like specific rewards related to it, but I don't think it needs it. Like, this is actually just fun. Like, some people wonder, like, they see stuff in the sandbox and are like, well, is it really fun? Or I don't know, when's this game coming out? It's like, this is out, this is here right now, and this is fun and beautiful, and definitely check it out. So it does say earn, so that's the part that's confused. I don't know what the EP is for. So for some reason this gets EP. It. Yeah, I mean, we did it all on stream, so I'm not sure what this counts towards. But whether it does or not, it's cool. What else was there going on? Elvis Week. I think Elvis Week is working now.
Ooh.
I haven't tried this one out yet. But if you have an Elvis avatar, there's rewards associated with this, and of course, you don't have to have an avatar to play it, but that's what the rewards are for. And Oasis Warwick's is out now as well. So just to recap, Elvis Week ends August 30th, which is in 4 days. Surreal Lisbon ends August 31st, and Oasis event ends on September 14th. Oasis has a whole bunch of like NFT rewards for people who play the event, so definitely check this out. Somebody said something about a year of nuggets. Oh yeah, G-Wiz says, anyone go and eat nuggies with Seb. Eat at the Mochaverse McDonald's party. Heard rewards included nuggies for a year. So I think there was something in the prizes here. This is for additional rewards for Hong Kong users. So you have to be in Hong Kong to qualify for this. And you get 365 days of free chicken McNuggets. 10 winners will be selected based on their sequence of entry. Interesting. The 4th, 14th, 40th, 140th, 240th, 340th, 440th, 640th, 840th, and 1040th players who successfully complete all quests and are in Hong Kong will get chicken nuggets for a year, apparently.
I mean, that's pretty rad.
There's also a 1 coupon for 6-piece extra value meal redemption coupon for 10,000 winners who complete at least one quest. But again, this is only in Hong Kong. So, like, it's that's a pretty big prize for that stuff. But again, only for Hong Kong. Not too many of our viewers are from Hong Kong, I don't think. Occasionally we've had some from Asia, but the time that we stream at, this is depending on which time zone in Asia you're in. This might be like between like midnight and 4 a.m. So, not prime time viewing over on that side of over in that hemisphere. But yeah, still a cool prize. All right. So it is a Saturday. We play games on Saturdays. We typically build on Wednesdays. Today's not a Wednesday. Even though on Wednesday I said it was Saturday. But today I said it's Saturday, and it is actually Saturday today. So we're going to play a game. We're playing the Pickaxe Masters Misty Mountain, which you can grab off of the dashboard. Whoop. That's not what I meant to open. Nothing secret there. Actually, anybody can get to that folder.
Even me.
Yeah, you just have to apply to be a Sandbox agency.
Oh, I've already done that.
Yeah, so you've already actually seen the stuff in there. Nothing secret. Sometimes I worry about that. I always try to make sure.
I actually have an entire desktop set up for streaming now.
I should do that. You know,
it's literally everything's partitioned off so that, because there was once I accidentally did something that I didn't want to do on stream, and I was just like, you know, it wasn't bad, but it was one of those things where if I'd gone one click further, where I usually auto click, click, and then just so things will automatically open.
Right.
And it was this one time where I was like one at a time, and if I had done it, it would have exposed some very sensitive personal information.
No.
I was like, you know what? I know there's this feature on Windows where you can have different windows, like a new desktop. And so I set up one of those for when we stream.
I think they call them workspaces. But yeah, you can hit like I think it's like Windows arrow key or something, and it like slides your whole desktop over. I've considered doing that, but I've never done it. I remember seeing before that feature was a feature on Windows. I remember somebody showing me Linux Red Hat or Fedora or something. I don't. Those might be two different things, but they showed it to me. This was, I think, early 2000s. And I was like, that's so cool because you see all the windows like slide to one side, and I was like, that's super awesome. And since that feature has come to Windows, I've never used it.
I mean, you know what?
Knowing me, I would accidentally hit the hotkey and still everything would slide over. So for me, just my method is to just close out everything not related to the stream. And I just happen to have one leftover browser tab that I had forgotten to close. But it was innocuous. It's fine. So innocuous. Yeah. Did I say innocuous? That's like when the shot doesn't do anything. You got to inoculate, but it's just like saline.
Dude, I'm having trouble forming thoughts today too. So you and me will be doing bad word together.
It's because I woke up at a decent hour this morning instead of like 2 hours ago. So I've actually been up for a full 9 hours already. Which I
was about to say. I seem to remember, like, I woke up at like a random time, and I was just like, I saw you posting or doing stuff online. And I was just like,
and it's not because it's not because I stayed up through the night and I was doing stuff early morning, which is normally what happens. I actually went to bed at a reasonable time, got a full night's sleep, woke up, did some exercising, had a good breakfast, took a shower. I even shaved, and it throws me so off to have a good morning. By the time noon runs around, I'm like, whoa, why am I sleepy? So I'm working on my coffee here.
Yeah. Coffee.
Yeah, I'm trying to restore that sense of presence that I lose when I have a good morning. We always say GM, but what do we really mean by GM? GM means sleeping in. All right, so you can find this game on the Sandbox map. If where are we? We're way up here in the northwest. We're near Cyberkongs, actually. Very close to Cyberkongs. Up here in the northwest, you can see Pickaxe Masters 3x3 plot over here next to Zaya. And is this Makerspace? Meta Pastry. Not what I thought it was going to be. The Pastry Metaverse, apparently. And who else is around here? Anybody we know? Volcano Escape. It's in the metaverse. I'm not too familiar with the other names around here, but definitely Cyberkongs has this massive. This is 12x12.
Really excited to see what they do with that. It's more. Is it 24 by 24?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 24 by 24. Yeah. Whew. So that's 144 land.
That's a lot of land.
It's a lot of land.
Would you click on the...
No, I'm sorry. It's not 144 land. That's 12 by 12. This is 24 by 24. That's 256 land. Just a little difference there. So
would you click on the Pickaxe Masters thing really quick? That's what I want to point out.
I'm on it.
Okay. Look at their thumbnail.
It's a good thumbnail.
It's just so beautiful. I mean, I know the name is Misty Mountain, and I love that. It gives me some very Hobbit vibes and feels, and I adore that. But that thumbnail, you can do a lot with your thumbnail if you use it right, and I feel like they used it right. They still have their logo. They still have the Sandbox logo. Neither one of them is impeding you from seeing anything important that's going on in the game. They're utilizing the new features of 0.8 with like the mist and the shadows and stuff, and the lighting is perfect. I wanted to point this out because it looks so good. I mean, if you look at the right side of the screen and you see the water wheel, you can see the light in the window behind it, and the water wheel is kind of impeding some of that light from getting through. I've looked at this image for a while, and I love it. You see the anvil in the center of town square. Like,
that
everything
seems
about
important.
this just looks so good. It does.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to point it out.
Yeah, no, it's a great thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's clear that they took a lot of care in setting this up. Some tips for you if you want to take screenshots of your own land. If you hit, I believe it's F12 while you're in game, that will actually hide all of the interface. So, you will not have like your health bar or the mini map, things like that. So it will definitely give you like a clearer view of the whole scene. There is like a depth of field blur going on. I don't know if they did that in game because you can do that with the effects for your scene. With the is it with the weather settings or no? I think it's actually the VFX settings will have a depth of field blur to it. So they may have done that in game. They may have also done it afterwards. You can throw it into Photoshop and kind of select out your foreground and then make a selection of just the background and do different levels of blur. There's a lot of different ways of getting that to look right.
However they did it, yeah, it just looks perfect. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, so great job on that, and it really helps add a lot to it. Whoops, I'm zoomed in.
Also, they said Outer Studios is on that screen as well.
Outer Studios is on which screen?
Where did they say it? That screen with Outer Studios on the left. Oh, there they are. You look under CyberKongz to the left-hand side. There's a for sale sign. There's that blue. Yeah.
Outer Studios with the Meta Realtor Social Hub and the Builder. We're gonna need to check this out soon.
Yes, we are.
So we're potentially gonna have
them.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna stream this, and we may even have the builders on stream with us at some point in the future. So stay tuned for that. All right, so we're already in game here. And let me get the volume up here. And some music going on.
It's wonderful.
All right. Nice starting area here. Interesting, the music is... I don't know what the name of this one is, but this is like the Good Adventure song. Like the really good adventure song. We talked about this before. I can't remember what game we were playing had this, and it gives us all of like the... Oh, what's his name?
Bilbo
Danny
Baggins?
Elfman. Gives me good like Danny Elfman vibes.
Gotcha.
All right, it says important. Welcome, miner. This is the Pickaxe Master. It's a treasure mining game in the Sandbox Metaverse. There are a couple things you should know before you start your adventure. What do I need to know? Here at the Pickaxe Master, you will be competing in the play-to-earn mining leaderboards. Every resource you find will get you closer to becoming the best miner in the sandbox and earn sand prizes. Mining leaderboards. Mining leaderboards. Blah, 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 blah. You heard it right. Complete the tutorial and all other quests to get pickaxes. They will unlock all the magic within the Misty Mountain. Where can I learn more about the competition? That is a great question. Check out thepickaxemaster.io. You will find there all the information about the play-to-earn mining leaderboards. At the end, take a screenshot of your inventory to show all your mined resources. Post it on Twitter and use the Alpha Mining Season hashtag and the Sandbox hashtag. And good luck. LFM. It's not LFG.
I know it's let's mine, I'm guessing.
Got it. Okay.
Took me a second.
And we've got a day-night cycle going on here too. I can see that the sky is dimming here. Also, I've noticed my frame rate is good, which is
super good.
Unusual because I'm max res right now. Normally,
I know
normally during streams I've had to reduce my resolution so that way the frame rate looks good on stream. So I don't know. Something must have changed.
Light.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know that I've heard the Pickaxe Masters talk a lot about optimization. That's something that they focus on a regular basis as a group. So you think maybe that has something to do with it? Maybe that plays into how well it's going right now?
Certainly having a concerted effort to do their best in that aspect will help. Like if you're not paying attention and not caring about it, you might have a bad time. This as a company, we're trying to make this as easy and accessible to newcomers. So hopefully the Sandbox will get to a point where anybody can be throwing anything at the Sandbox and it should run nicely. Well, that's kind of a happy dream. Because what it ultimately comes down to is people are making artwork and they're going to make it as complicated and ridiculous as they want. Me making like 48 meter by 48 meter structures, that's, people are going to do wild things. So it does take effort and thought to optimize your game well. That said, most games, even with kind of ridiculously made assets, have worked fine for me. And the things that I've seen cause problems have been specifically changing the weather dynamically. So like having like this moonrise going on right now, nice and slowly. Like the day is cycling at a very slow rate. Actually, we seem to be halfway. We're at moonrise and sunset at the same time here.
It's because there's two. They have the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time. It's just a different world.
Well, we can also have the moon in the sky at the same time in our world. It's just that they're not exactly 12 hours apart. But the other thing that I've seen besides the changing sky affect my sun disappeared. Kind of blips out at the last moment there. So besides the transition from day to night slowing things down, another thing that slowed it down in the past is having VFX on the screen. And I can tell by how kind of smudgy the things are in the distance, there is depth of field effects going on. So I'm just really impressed that like the things that to me usually signal that the game might run. Usually the game runs fine for me playing, and it only affects the stream really. So the things that would normally impact that are actually not creating that big of a deal. And I'm wondering if we're in 0.8.7 now. I'm wondering if there was a large improvement made between 0.8.6 and 0.8.7 that is making the dynamic effects run a lot more smoothly. Which, of course, we're excited to see as we talk about the mobile version being in early testing phases. That's going to be super important, making sure that all 100%. That stuff works. Anyway, all that technical stuff aside, let's play this game, which is really lush. I'm really liking the environment building here. It feels really natural and intentional. Oh, have we found a secret?
Yes, I think you did. One thing I'd like to say is I find, me personally, it's called the decoration side of the sandbox. I find that to be incredibly difficult because you're walking this fine line between overcrowding and barren landscape. And it's like, how do you find that natural balance? And I feel like that's another thing that this group does really well is everywhere you look, there's something going on, but it never feels overcrowded. It never feels like there's too much. It just, like you said, it's a really good balance. And I really like that.
This cute little spider here.
He's so tiny.
It's very tiny. It's even tinier than the other tiny spider that I know about. That I have. All right. I feel like I shouldn't be down here yet. That maybe swimming was not the best decision. So we're gonna go back. Here we are, back at the start again. What is this thing? Oh, they're little glowy mushrooms. Those are cute. There's just such cute little assets in here. Really, really loving the art direction. All right, this is Denden Underrock. Yep, Denden Underrock says, "Hello, miner. I'm glad that you are here. Your face looks familiar. Your Dogat Dukurum? I don't know what that...
Dee. I'm gonna go with Dee.
No, I'm not. You always say the same thing. Anyway, my name is Denden Underrock, and I'm happy that you just arrived. Do you want to know more about the Misty Mountains? Sure. Well, this is the Misty Mountain, and there are two things about it. One, it's filled with gold and diamonds, and there is some kind of weird magic. If you want to get a pickaxe and start right away, you can meet Ogil right next to me. Some kind of weird magic? Well, there is something happening on the mountain. But you know what? Can you give this hammer to Steel Braids and ask him about the runes? What about that village up there? Oh, that is Ironkith Village. It used to be called the Dragonbelly Village in the ancient times. The first miners that arrived here had to fight a dragon that lived in this mountain, but the bones have long been lost now. Up there in the village, you can meet Dan's Tremus, Bronzus Rubyhead, Nestle Oakenstone, and Burbeck Kegfury. Kegfury.
Impressive.
Are you sure you don't want to take this hammer to Steel Braids? Okay, I'll help you. I'll take the hammer to him. Alright, we have gotten the quest hammer. And where's Steel Braids? This is Coal Bender and the top. Oh, there's is there an objective marker? Do we have to go up here? Let me in.
Let me in.
Oh,
I'll kick
wait,
this door
nope,
down so hard.
Who's this guy? Nope, we're not gonna reset. Oh, Frostbraid. Do we have to go up to the village? Ooh, what's that?
Love that entryway.
Yeah.
That's super neat.
Ooh, old magnetic rune. Got a bunch of bats flying around.
On screen, Alex is looking super hip, by the way, with his new scarf and jacket combo. Perfect. Well done.
Let's see. Pickaxe Master says, I'll not spoil with clues. Okay. Well, we'll try up in the village. Who's this guy? I can't see what he says.
Also,
get back here.
One thing I'd like to point out, earlier in the chat, we were talking about the 24 by 24. And Nicholas Mage kindly pointed out that 24 by 24 is actually 576 plots of land.
Yes. Okay. So I was off by a power, I guess.
Of 2.
So what's 114? That's
114 what? 114 by 114?
As the square root.
That's 12,996.
No. The square root of 100. Is it 114 or 144? 144. That's what I was thinking of. Oh, I just multiplied it by 2 instead of up in the square, I think. That was my problem. Because I said it was 144, which is 12 times 12, right? And then I said 256, which is just it's 288. I don't know where I got 256 from. Well, that's 2 to the power of something. It's if you keep on multiplying 2 by 2 by 2 by 2, eventually you get to 256. 256 is 16 by 16. Okay, so it's probably 2 to the power of 8, right? No, it can't be that small. 2 times 2, 1, 2. Oh, sorry, math detour here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 is 128. Yeah, 2 to the power of 9, I think, is 256. It's been about 20 years since I've studied this stuff.
And it's about, another 5 years before you start studying it again, when your daughters start doing it in school.
Right. Yeah, my almost 8-year-old is starting to study multiplication and division, like very, very small stuff. Definitely not into powers yet. All right, we got Orin Gogar. What was the name of the guy we were looking for again? Bone Guard, Ash Grip. What was this guy?
I do not remember.
It was like Steel Braids or something like that. Steel Toe.
Yes.
Oak and Stone. Steel Braids is in the mountain. Oh, so do I have to find him? I thought he was just kind of like in the village. I didn't realize I was gonna have to like search for him. So let's go talk to the other quest objective guys here. We're just gonna do some skydiving real quick.
Belly flop.
We can't belly flop in this one because there's no swimming.
Oh.
I know. All right. We'll talk to Ogil Fatop. Hello, miner. Welcome. I'm glad you came to help us. I've brought the best pickaxes from the Firebeard Mountains. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
So do I already have sand? Ooh. Okay, can I just get a diamond pickaxe? For now, you can try the demo version. Okay. Ask Denden for directions to the village, or you could help me by mining inside the Misty Mountain. To identify the mineable blocks, press L. It will show them on the map. If you can't pick a drop, the block was empty, just try a new one. Okay.
Interesting.
Before you go inside, please take note of these important tips. It will be easier to track the remaining hit points of your pickaxe by mining one block at a time. If you collect 2 resources at the same time, it will only count as 1. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Let's put on the equipment here. Oh, not equipment. It's a weapon. Wait. Where'd the pickaxe go? Does it count? Oh, is it? Well, it might be because it's minted. It's not counting it as a local one. Maybe? Oh, I thought I picked it up. I've got the hammer. What my inventory's going all screwy. There we go. Where's the pickaxe? Oh, Lukus, did you see your new hat yet?
I did not. Should I look at my OpenSea?
Sure.
Or my Sandbox account?
Either one.
Both. Is that the hat?
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's
so cool.
I airdropped it to the Wizzyverse ambassadors.
I need to turn on alerts for when like airdrops actually hit my account. That is really cool.
So I don't the pickaxe gets destroyed when collected for the logic to work without lag. Oh. It blew up, it gives you health. Look into the mountain for the health bar. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, I thought it would give me an actual like equipable. But I understand if it's breakable, you don't have a way to like take it out of my hands. So I get that. Can I put something like kind of like there? That looks kind of like a pickaxe. Or will that mess it up if my damage is too high? I did do a render of the hat. If you take a look at, did I share it to Twitter? I shared it to Twitter on the council's Twitter. I said good morning to the ambassadors. Thesis Colbender says, "Have you gotten lost before? Take this torch and place it on the ground. That way you can track your way back."
You can Hansel and Gretel that stuff.
Still. Place one torch. So we can be reminded of which way we're going. I guess. So we need to mine one sand block. So they said to press H. Oh, no! Not what I meant.
L, I believe.
Okay, there's a lot. Mineable sand. Here we go. When you destroy a mineable sand block, it will take away 1 HP from your pickaxe. Educational sand.
I mean, it is a tutorial right now, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Any luck? What'd you find? I got an educational sand. Do you know who understands?
So thinking smart.
Do you know who understands geology? Nestle Oakenstone. He is on top of this waterfall in Iron Kith Village. All right. All right, and then we can keep on asking for more torches if we need them. Go to the village, talk with Nestle Oakenstone, and return to Ogle Fotop. Is there a faster way up to the village, or do I just have to go around this way every time? Not that this way takes very long. I'm just wondering if there was like a more direct ladder.
A teleport.
Maybe.
A portal of some kind.
Ooh. Ouch. I keep on trying to jump on the backside of this ladder. I do wonder, why is the ladder on that side of the opening instead of this side of the opening?
I actually thought that when you first walked up to it as well.
There's probably a reason for it. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Some sort of functionality somewhere along the line.
All right, this guy. says, "Hey, Miner, do you want to learn some cool, fun facts about geology? Of course, what can you teach me?" Perfect, let's get it started. But first, I'll need 1 educational sand to learn more about their composition. Okay. Does that mean I need to get another one? Oh, no. There we go. Okay, so for the next quest, I need you to bring me 1 educational dirt. I'm studying those right now, and I need more of them. All right. Let's get some educational dirt. Oh. Mineable dirt. When you destroy a mineable dirt block, it will take away 2 HP from the pickaxe. Oh. I'm guessing if I pressed like skip to the earlier tutorial stuff, I'd probably be skipping all this stuff too, right?
Oh.
But I haven't played this before, so it's a good thing that I'm doing this now.
Doing that.
You really know how to dig. Thank you for bringing this back to me. So, did you know that 1 tablespoon of soil has more organisms in it than there are people on Earth? That's kind of scary. I'm honestly not surprised by that. But it is a scary thought how outnumbered we are by microorganisms. Even probably like, I mean, if 1 tablespoon of soil, probably like, probably you'd say like 1 tablespoon of spit, human spit, probably has more microorganisms than number of humans on Earth. I don't know that that's a fact or not. I haven't looked it up.
Not a doctor.
But, you know, we need a lot of those little things for larger organisms to function correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Which is wild. How many microorganisms live inside you? Well,
not enough.
See, I know like the mouth and like the gut have a lot, right? Like your digestional tract has a lot of stuff going on. But if you looked at like the number of microorganisms inside like your bicep, probably not that many, if any. Right? Because you don't want microorganisms inside. I'm not trying to flex here. But I think like muscular tissue and stuff, it just doesn't. I don't think it does. I think that'd be a problem, right? It may mean they would start like consuming us.
Oh,
it's like if you have like sepsis or something, like you've got organisms trying to like eat away at you. Yeah, you don't want that stuff. That's why you want to.
Stream took a turn.
That's why you want a sterile operating environment for surgery, right? Because you don't want those organisms getting in there. So
for all those surgeries I do.
Exactly. It's when you don't have a busy weekend and you just want to get some hours on the table.
A little bit of open heart. A little bit of open heart. A little bit of pancreatic removal. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Occasional brain surgery as a treat.
Pancreatic removal? That's not a thing. I was trying to say appendectomy, but it somehow morphed in my head.
Yeah, you kind of. I think you need your pancreas, right?
You do.
Yeah, I
my pancreas hates me, but yeah, we get in fights on a regular basis. It's no big deal.
All right. Anyway,
we're in counseling. We're working it out.
What else can you share? I could do this. I do, and this time I want to reward you with a pickaxe. Can you bring me 1 educational clay? Is it going to take away 3 HP from my pickaxe? Why don't I just mine a bunch of resources instead of... I feel like I could... Well, maybe it would still be educational. I don't know. Instead of running back and forth, can I min-max this? Optimize the number of trips I take? What if we get some gravel?
when you first started going through the tutorial, it said something about doing one at a time.
Not hitting multiple blocks at a time, I think is what that meant. So if you've got blocks that are close to each other, you don't want to hit them in a way where you hit all of them at the same time.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
I misunderstood that.
If I try to get some more sand here, will it? Ooh. Can I pick it up?
Michael 904 says if you have enough
still
HP,
educational sand. It's all still educational, even the ones that I've previously picked up. That said something important that I should have read. Why am I not picking up that clay? I'm gonna try again. See, I'm hitting 2 at the same time now. The pickaxe broke! What?
You braked it.
Oh, because I only had 6 HP. So I got confused by the number. So does it have my pickaxe health up here still? It doesn't because it's dead. So my pickaxe, it had 6 out of like some 1,000 HP. So my brain went, oh, you have 1,000 HP. You could mine all day. But it was the 6 that was the important part. Okay, we got a silver pickaxe.
Ooh. Getting fancy.
National Institute of Health.gov says the human body contains trillions of microorganisms outnumbering human cells by 10 to 1. That's amazing that even more than the cells in your body. That's insane. That must mean that the microorganisms are so much smaller than human cells. That's wild.
So you know what that means, don't you? When people say you're never alone, accurate.
You got a trillion buddies with you right now.
Right now. That's some feel good stuff right there.
All right, so now that we've gotten the pickaxe,
the silver pickaxe.
Where's our health thing? Here it is. We got 26 HP on it. Can I go and pick up these things I did previously? Or are they just there now? I don't think I can pick them up.
What if you really try hard?
So where's what do we need? Clay? Yeah, clay. Clay. Interesting. So the ones that I had mined before, they actually kind of like they disappeared. What was it? We didn't do gravel yet, right?
I don't think so. It was educational sand and then dirt, I believe.
Yeah. So now we've got gravel and clay, and we've still got 19 HP. So let's try to get a stone. Where's a stone? Gravel, clay, gravel. Ah, there's a stone way up there. Ooh. Oh, we got a silver nugget. That's not what I was trying to get.
You got it anyway. You take it.
How much HP we got left? We got 14 HP left. Trying to get a stone here. There we go. Got educational stone. Are there any other base resources here we can get? I don't think so.
Hey, Alex.
It looks like I've got all of them. What's up?
2 things real quick. One, I just checked my OpenSea account, and not only do I got the Ambassador Mage hat, but I also have Wizzy the Golden's Prescient hat and a beach party stage from Ghost of Mars.
Oh yeah, I got one of those too. I didn't know I was gonna be getting one of those, but I noticed it in my inventory the other day.
I logged in and I looked at it, and there's all these new presents just sitting there waiting for me.
There you go.
Kind of happy.
I've gotten more presents through people sending me Sandbox assets than I've ever gotten through like anything else in my life.
That's how you know you're a part of a good community.
All right, wonderful. You just made this geologist very happy. Before you say anything, let me tell you something I've just found out. Fun fact. Some of the earliest pottery shards have been dated to around 14,000 BC, and clay tablets were the first known writing medium. I already knew that one. Do you need any more help? Okay. First, take your well-deserved pickaxe. Now to enter the final part. Okay, so do collecting new pickaxes add them to my HP? So like the more pickaxes I get, the more HP I have? Is it like a plus and minus HP situation? We also have Nina's, so we don't forget to claim a free Frenchie.
Frenchie?
Yeah. Andy Ritchie's doing something called a Frenchie. I haven't seen that one.
I'll have to look into it after the show.
Yeah, should tell us more about that. Now to enter the final part, I will reward you with a silver pickaxe. Oh, I think I just read that part. We need educational gravel. Oh, we already got
HP
that.
Adds up, according to Wicked U2.
Cool. So we've got 9 out of 1350 possible health. And now we've got 34. Cool. I like that.
You're getting so jacked.
All right, so we can claim through thefrenchies.com/mint. Okay, cool. Thank you, Miner. Now my research is almost complete. Are you interested in knowing more about this material? You said silver pickaxe, and I want it right away. Now, of course, fun facts. Gravel is a natural filter and aids in many types of water purification applications. It can also be used for sewage treatment, such as home septic systems, to separate and filter waste. Give me more! Blends of sand, gravel, and crushed stone called aggregates make up 94% of asphalt. This means virtually every parking lot, asphalt driveway, and public road you've driven on likely has at least some amount of gravel in it. All right, educational stone, we've already got that. List trips back and forth. Now I have all the material I need to complete my research. Thank you so much. Would you like to know more about this resource? Bring it on. Did you know that all marble used to be limestone? I didn't know that. That's interesting. You can find more fun facts at our Twitter page. We post them quite regularly. Check it out on twitter.com/pickaxemaster. Thank you for assisting me, Miner. You've done a wonderful job. Please accept this pickaxe as a token of my gratitude. Is it golden? Got a golden pickaxe. Okay, now what's interesting is when I pick that up, am I voiding it? I'm not actually picking up an asset because it didn't show up in the corner that I picked something up. I think I'm actually like deleting it when I walk over it, which is interesting.
I think you are too.
So I don't know if this might be a thing that's not worth it for the change, but there is an asset pickup message now, I think. So like you can have is it just for pickups? I think if you pick up or drop an asset, there's a potential for a message. And maybe not for the drop part. But it was recently added in 0.8. There's like new ways of getting messages on on like pickups. So, yeah, that may be something that you would want to look into. All right. Use all 25 hit points from the silver pickaxe and return back to Ogle. So is there like a higher chance of getting better resources if I mine stone compared to like dirt?
Good question.
All right. The Bitfox says yes, so I'm gonna go with stones. Then, well, I guess it probably doesn't matter so much at this stage, right? I'm just getting educational materials anyway. Oh, but I did get that silver. Looking for stone. I still have 71 HP points on my pickaxe. So I'm going to keep on mining. See what we get. So do I need to worry about picking up the educational items? Now that I've already gotten the ones that I need? Or can I just leave it there and be like, I don't need to pick it up? And can I get this crystal? Or is it even a crystal? It's like got particles.
Let's see, that looks like toxic waste.
It looks
it's toxic waste. Toxic waste plus a mop equals the Toxic Avenger. So, I mean, we're one step away from an amazing superhero story here.
Did you say plus a mop?
A mop. Yeah. Do you not know what the Toxic Avenger is?
I didn't really grow up getting comic stuff.
Okay. Toxic Avenger. It was the worst of the B movies. Like, it was just terrible effects and makeup combined with even worse acting. And it was one of those things that was just so bad it was good, and it became like a cult classic. But there was also a comic book based around it, and it was literally like I believe he was a janitor. He had a mop, and he was like cleaning up toxic waste, or he got shoved into it or something. I don't remember his origin story, but once he became a superhero / anti-hero, he was like super strong and all like uber mutated, and his mop was a part of his power set.
Got it. Okay, yeah. I was told it's best to pick up the resources. I think I left one behind. I don't know where it went. It might have disappeared on me.
Stone holds the most valuable resources, but it costs 5 HP to get through it.
Yeah.
Getting an educational item out of a block kind of means you got nothing from it.
Right. But we can still get nice resources at this point.
How much?
Because we got that
HP
silver.
Do you have left? Yeah.
Where is it? Where does it say? Wait, if I
there it is.
Turn it off. There we go. So it's easier if I hide all the other health bars. We still got 50.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're good. Go for the stone.
Yeah. So the stone is the ones. I feel like I'm relying too much on the HP bars. Just remember the stone's the one with the black look to it. Can I hit it from here? How am I supposed to get that one?
Charge attack.
Oh, if I'm right on top of it, I can hit it. There we go.
Oh, okay.
All right. Any more stone ones around here? There we go.
Hey, Alex.
You want to do a giveaway?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do I have like a giveaway voice or something? Because every time I say that, you're like, "Hey, what's up? I know where you're going with this."
It's all yes, but it's also every time you say "Hey, Alex."
Oh.
Well,
gotta tell.
So the combination of the voice and the "Hey, Alex." However, it could be anything, but if we haven't talked about anything else, it's a giveaway. Because it could be like, oh yeah, we were gonna mention this other thing going on. But we didn't talk about it. Other things going on. So.
Giveaway form in the chat.
All right, how much health we got? We got 25. I kind of want to go and get onto the next thing though, because it hasn't dropped any more silver yet. So up the. Get on the ladder. There we go. Except maybe I don't know how to get out of here. Wait, can I get to that platform from here? No, I missed. Okay. We're gonna go out. Wait, what's back here?
Freedom.
I'm doing the thing that happens to be in Minecraft where I get like distracted by little side tunnels that don't really go anywhere, but I run into them like over and over again thinking like, wait, have I been in there yet?
Ooh, didn't you get
decoy rune?
Didn't you get a lantern that you could drop on the ground to?
Yeah, I already put it down.
Way back. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I can go and move it. Like they're just kind of like markers.
How many of them did you get? Was it just one?
It's not a like an inventory item. It's a pickable item.
Gotcha.
So you pick it up and put it down. And yeah, I already did put it down somewhere. I'm not too worried about using the lanterns. I say as I have no idea where I'm going. Wait. I don't remember that blue door before. Where am I now? I thought I was... I saw the grass and I thought I was getting closer to the exit, but apparently not.
I don't know where you're going, but I'm really happy you're there.
I see waterfall. Is this where we dropped in from the spawn? Yep. There we go. Now we know where we are. Yuma says, no funny question in the forum. You're supposed to make me debate over my favorite 80s album for 15 minutes or something? I don't know if you have 15 minutes.
Yeah, there's no funny question today, I don't think. Yeah, no, nothing wild in there, but I do need to add another wild question into the thread again. Thank you. I appreciate that. Is it Yumalitox? Yumalitox. I appreciate you. What's the giveaway? The giveaway is for Wizzy's singed orange hat. So, yes. I don't know why I said so there, like there was a continuation of that statement.
Okay, we brought a silver nugget. do we get? What do we get? Wait. Am I supposed to put it on the ground? I've got a silver nugget. Or does he not recognize it because... Oh, I have to do it? I thought I just handed it to him and he would do it. Melt the silver ore. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Melidox is not Jackie Chan.
Right, just on the other... You gotta change your username for Twitch. Because not Jackie Chan would always watch from YouTube, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we got used to that name.
Mm-hmm.
What, you mean you don't use the same name on every single... Yeah. Alright. Return to Ogle. That was the one I meant to do, but I ran up to the village instead because I was silly. But we were able to do that other quest and get a silver pickaxe out of it.
Mm. So not so silly, if you ask me. Which you didn't. But still.
Heavy digging? Sure. Take a gold pickaxe, mine 10 blocks, and return here. Remember that this type of block takes away 3 HP from your pickaxe. Wait. 10 blocks? Any 10 blocks? Or I'm supposed to mine the thing that takes... I'm confused about the question. So if I mine the clay, is it gonna still, or sand? Is it still? Yeah, it's any blocks. So it seems to work okay for me hitting multiple blocks at the same time. I'm not doing it on purpose, just sometimes the blocks are next to each other.
And that's not messing up your flow at all?
It seems to be dropping everything all right for me.
Okay.
Oh, that one didn't count, I guess. Or it was the 9th one and I just miscounted. Get up. There we go. Alright. Back to Ogle. In the future, you will trade your treasures for sand in the vault. Ask Jokil Steeltoe near the village Rune for indications. The vault is hidden under the village. Ooh. Explore the vault. Yes, please. If you're wondering where the vault is, try to go inside this rune right next to me. Oh, I was actually looking down the hole. And before I finished reading a sentence, I thought, that's a weird pattern to have on a stone. So I'm looking at the rug underneath. I found the vault! Ooh. Cool doorway. So much gold. You'll be able to trade your ore and treasures for sand here when it is ready. I look forward to doing business with you. So I think there's a difference in tone that I want to bring up for people doing game jam games. This game obviously is very feature rich and has a lot of things going on and feels very well fleshed out and complete. Like there's a ton of terrain work done both in the sculpting of it and in the varying of the blocks used, because when we put down blocks in the game maker we can only do one block at a time. So when you see a mixing of sand and grass and stone and dirt all together in the same area, and multiple types of grass all in a close proximity to each other with a bunch of little assets all around, you know that somebody put in a lot of time and work into making this terrain look the way it does. It's not just slapped together quickly. So when somebody does a game for a game jam, we don't necessarily expect this level of... It's nice when we see it, and you would get bonus points for it, but we don't expect to see this level of detail in crafting the terrain in a game jam typically, because you don't have a lot of time to do all that. But something that I've pointed out during game jams is it's not really in your favor to say, oh, we didn't have time to build this, so just kind of imagine it here, because we've seen that before. Competitors have said this feature isn't ready yet, so we're just going to skip that part, or I designed all this space, but I didn't have time to make the gameplay mechanic. I've seen game jam entries try to do this level of terrain detail, but then don't have the mechanics for the actual game. And when we do a game jam, it is a game jam, not a level decoration jam. You know, the key thing in the game jam is the actual game mechanics. We want to see people building fun to play things, not just pretty spaces to run around. It's great when you can do both, but if you have to prioritize your time, you should prioritize game mechanics and story over terrain detail, and to some degree even art direction. Because again, art direction is like a bonus point. It's not the core gameplay. So that's in a game jam. Also, there definitely is the depth of field effect. Just look how like pretty this is.
Yeah.
Just the nice ambience of the blur behind you. That bird flying over the sun. So in the context of a game jam, it doesn't look great to have like a developer's note. And I've seen people put it in as like a little signpost. And I'm not pointing out any one particular person. I've seen multiple people do this in game jams. They say, hey, we didn't have time to finish this. What looks a lot better is to make something as complete as you can and then let it stand on its own merit. You don't get any extra points for the things you didn't do. So just saying like you had bigger ideas and you ran out of time, that happens, but when you tell us that in a game jam, it doesn't give you any extra points. So there's not really any purpose for saying it. Just try to make the game as complete as you can and let that be what you get scored on. It actually kind of detracts from the experience, because it it shows that it's not complete, right? Because sometimes, as from a judge's perspective, if you don't tell them that it's missing these features, then they'll just see the game as complete. And when you tell them that there's missing features, the judge goes, "Oh, they didn't finish this," when they might not have noticed otherwise. So I would definitely
a disservice.
Exactly, yeah. But then in the context of a game that's not for a jam, that's not being judged by grading criteria, and a game that looks this complete. I mean, like just a view like this. Look how rich and dense this is. It feels like I've been plopped back into like one of the central cities in RuneScape right now. Like this looks so great. This view right here. And then I go and I'm talking to different NPCs, and they're talking about tutorial features and the things I'll be able to do after I finish the tutorial and all the stuff that I can do right now. And then there's one NPC that goes, "Hey, this is a feature that we haven't built yet. We're still working on this game. We're still expanding it. There's going to be more features in the future." That's encouraging as a player to know that a dev is actively working on something and is expanding what is already feeling like a complete experience. So it's a very different context. So I want to encourage people to, build out your game, try to make it as complete as you can. And if you want to continue working on something and want to encourage players to return to it later and to like follow you on social media so that way they can know when there's these updates, join your Discord, things like that. Those are great little notes to have in there to help keep people's attention on your game and keep them coming back for more. So when we say that for the game jam to not do that, that is specific to the game jam. It's not a note where I would say it's a bad thing in this context. In this context, it is a good thing. So just some stuff.
Know your audience. You know, you gotta play to the people that are playing the game, and if the people that are playing the game, like you said, are judges, you're playing to the judges. If the people that are playing the game are users online, like Alex and I right now, then play to that. It's really smart, and it's not something I'd never thought of. So you can add something now, like you said, that'll be it'll be a boost to your game. Where if you add it earlier, it's a detraction. Interesting.
This dwarf is one with the universe. When eyedropper tool for blocks in the game maker, not soon enough. I'm not sure when exactly. There's a lot. I know that there are people working on terrain editor updates for the game maker. I don't know when we'll see those updates. Panda's been playing around in 0.9, so maybe you can poke her and see if she wants to leak any information. You're not going to get it from me because I haven't opened 0.9 yet. But there may be updates in 0.9. I don't know. With that specifically, I know some of the stuff coming in 0.9. But I like I said, I do know there is a group working on terrain editor updates, so we will see a bunch more stuff coming to the terrain editor just at some point in the future. I'm not sure when. Sorry for not being much participative. Still driving. Why are you participating at all while you're driving? Just don't put your phone away. Don't
drive. Be safe.
And there's a full world going on in the logic room, which is unvisitable. Okay, so first of all, you need to make it visitable just so we can see it. Like, it doesn't have to be something you'd find normally. Just there should be a secret button somewhere that teleports you there, just so you can check it out. Because I love seeing those. I love seeing those back rooms.
I love seeing them too. Yeah.
The back rooms in games. I love seeing what's going on there because it can be pretty crazy. And it's just cool as somebody who also works in this space to see what people are doing under the hood. Not saying you have to, just it would be fun to see.
Make a secret quest where it's like you bring an Easter egg to the center of a dark maze, and all of a sudden you have another thing, a lock that pops open on the other side of your land, or when you run back to just something that you have to complete this unreasonable amount of quests to get into that secret puzzle room to see the logic, because I love seeing those logic rooms as well.
Hi, Vox. Lurking in the chat, sipping some tea.
I was just thinking of Vox as I was talking about that. Her Ragnarok game jam had a secret quest to get into her logic room, and it was a lot of fun. And once I was done, it was very satisfying because I got to view the logic room, and I was very impressed by it.
Fredenford says it's called the One Box Tea Proof Room. So for those of you who don't know, One Box Tea has made a habit of trying to get to all the spaces that you aren't supposed to be able to get to in game. So just figuring out, kind of what we do on stream here, except I usually just do it accidentally. I'm just, jumping on things and, I ended up somewhere. How did I get here? One Box Tea, actually goes in with a purpose of, you see that mountain? I'm going to climb that mountain.
I'm gonna climb that mountain. See that mech? I'm going to go hang out with that mech.
Yeah. Put your logic room in the ceiling. Try that. Was it Wednesday? Not this past Wednesday, I don't think. It might have been this past Wednesday or the Wednesday before. We found out that you can actually go higher than the ceiling in the Game Maker now, which you didn't used to be able to do.
Right.
So don't give One Box Tea any ideas. Anyway, Pickaxe Master said they've been working on this game for 2 years, which you can tell. You can tell they've been working on that long. I'm wondering how many times did they have to restart from a new land, though? Because for 2 years, well, okay, I think most of the time in the past 2 years, you've been able to migrate forwards, and you probably had to change a ton of things to make it still work. I do know that there's some experiences that I still have in my Game Maker library that I can't open anymore because they're so old. They are totally incompatible with the current editor. Specifically the, what do we call it? The Sandland 2020, I think. Where we did, this was back when you could save your game on your computer, before we did cloud saving. And we would, me and 10 other people or so, each spent 30 minutes editing a game. So it went from one person to the next person to the next person, building on sections of the game. I think I was the last one to get it. We did a stream of me finishing it up. And I was trying to clean it up and eventually have it released as a full thing, because there were some things there the logic broke. But now I can't even open it. Maybe we'll recreate it someday. But that would probably need to wait for the workspaces feature, unless we did a shared account for all the game creators to work on. All right, let's talk to this floaty guy. Burbick Keg Fury. Optional quest line, no pickaxe reward. Hey there. I had a feeling you were arriving here. How did you know? Probably because I've been jumping around him for the past 10 minutes. Well, when you spend most of your time in nature, you become nature too. Can I become nature too? Of course, activities in nature are all you need. You can try some of the climbing routes around the Misty Mountain. It will be great for your body, spirit, and mind. Climb is my middle name. I'm on it. I think jump is my middle name. Climbing on ladders, not so much my thing, but jumping around, I certainly do.
Was it Alex Climb Kamisaze? That just, I don't know.
Alex
Jump
Kamisaze?
Kamisaze your middle name? Why are we saying it over and over again? Huh? Climby-saze.
Climby-saze, yeah. That's what I wasn't saying Kamisaze, I was saying Climby-saze.
Well, I misunderstood you.
Wait, did I mess it up by getting it in the wrong order? Because it's saying climbing route 4, and I didn't get it. Get out of my way, you deer! Oh.
Did you kill the deer?
I can't.
No, okay, anyway.
I was trying.
Are you disappointed because you can't?
I'm disappointed because it was in my way. It wasn't letting me jump out of that spot.
Yes, you're in my way. So therefore, I will kill you, deer.
That's how it works in video games.
You know what? You're not wrong.
In real life, I probably would not attack a deer because the deer might win. They have these really hard and hooves.
Them horns, though.
It hurts bad enough when somebody steps on your foot with a sneaker. Can you imagine if it was like a solid nail that was like several inches wide?
I can't imagine, and no thank you.
Using only jump to climb a mountain. I don't know if that... Oh, in real life, that would be very different. Yeah. But in the sandbox, I've done that all the time because most mountains are made out of jumpable blocks and no ladders. Did I break it by getting the wrong route first?
I don't think
Because I'm not seeing. Well, I'm not seeing any other quest markers. Or do I just have to explore more? Will they show up if I get nearer to them?
Oh, the quest markers.
Climbing route number 1. Wait. But I thought I just got the climbing route end result number 1. I'm
number 1
now.
But you already had number 4?
Nope, you can do them in any order. Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Good. Phew. Climbing route number 1.
Oh, wait, what?
Huh?
How do I do that one? This isn't a climbable surface, is it?
I've been looking at that moss, thinking the moss would be climbable.
It's not.
You got to fall down to it?
That's what I just tried doing, but it didn't feel like it was fallable into. Try it again. Jump on the stones. That's what I thought I was trying to do. These ones? Or can I oh, I can probably go from the waterfall side here.
Waterfalls always hide the best ways to get to things.
No, I'm not seeing it. Oh, if I come from above. Okay, so I think I fell too far. I tried falling all the way to that opening. Oh, what's in here? Okay, it's a little difficult to see with all the plant life here, but...
Huh? Huh?
It's sounding so much like Fable between the music and you going, huh? And me like sneaking around areas. Oh no! I fell. I was close.
I distracted you with my words. Yeah. You can jump on the pulled out stones on the wall.
Like these ones? Oh, I see. I was noticing that those stones should be jumpable on, but I wasn't seeing where I should start from.
On jumpable.
Yes.
That's how you say it properly.
Not jumpable on.
Wondering. Nope. On jumpable.
And it's a dash on jumpable, like auto start.
Got it.
I keep on overshooting that last one.
So you're jumping too far.
Jumping too far. Wow. Or yeah. Basically I'm jumping too far. Or I'm touching it, but I'm not like slowing down enough to stop on it.
Gotcha.
So I'm just kind of scooting over the edge.
A Mario quandary.
Yeah. I didn't jump at all that time. Just walked off.
You're trying new things. Nobody's gonna fault you.
I'm gonna fault me.
Nobody else is going to fault you.
You saying I'm nobody?
By the way, you still have to find steel braids for another quest line.
Shh.
I figured now would be the good time to tell you about things that you need to remember for later, you know, when you're trying to focus. That's the correct friend way to do things, right?
Hey, well, he's somewhere in the mountain, so I figured we'd run into him in the process of mining, which we haven't been doing a lot of because I found jumping side quest, which gives us a ladder. Why wasn't a ladder there before?
Where did the ladder come from? Where did the ladder come from?
I was trying to change the camera out this way, but then it kept on running into the trees, so I wasn't really liking it. As if I don't know how to jump on things. Alright. The next one. Climbing route 2. And wait, checkpoint 1, climbing route 3? What? Circle jump? Do I have to stand on the scroll, or can I climb these Can I climb the vines? I don't think I can climb the vines. Just stand on a squirrel casually. You're in my spot, squirrel. Can I jump from here? Aha! So much for a checkpoint. Nope. I feel like going from the tree might be easier. If I can get all the way to that. Haha. Too easy.
Walk in the park.
No, go the other way. There was another way? Wait, checkpoint 1? Why is there another checkpoint 1? Climbing route number 1. Didn't I already do climbing route number 1? I don't know what's going on anymore.
Nobody does.
I'm just jumping on any checkpoints I see.
That's fair.
If I see a checkpoint, I jump on it. Don't care about the number or the order or any of that newfangled stuff.
Numbers.
Back in my day, there were no checkpoints.
The letters.
If you got a game over, you had to start all the way from the beginning.
Unless you realized you could just push
no!
A and start.
It's not true, Lukus. It doesn't work.
After I said it to you, like when we were done with the show, I walked upstairs and told it to my wife, and she just she was sitting there at work, like
she's like, I want a divorce.
She was in the middle of a meeting, and she had glasses on, and she goes, one moment. To the people she was in a meeting with, she takes her glasses off, and she looks at me, and she was like, why would you tell me that?
You've ruined so many childhoods.
And then I hear some random person on the other end of her Zoom meeting and he was like, wait, what? Can you repeat that, please? And so it's just this chain reaction of people's days just getting ruined.
Lukus, breaker of lives.
Oh man.
Dr. Metaverse wants to see more of your shirt. It looks like it's a repeating pattern. I don't know that it would make a difference.
It is a repeating pattern, but I really like this shirt. So I don't know how to do this, but I'll do that. Oh, headphones. They link to things. If you look at it, it's really tiny logos from all the DC superheroes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's got Aquaman, Batman, The Flash, Cyborg, basically the entire Justice League. But they're like little itty bitty dots.
All right, looking for more climbing route things. I'm also very bad about following routes for anything. Like, you put like a path and you put like a straight path and I'll just go like and like do 5 other things and then complete the quest from like a direction that was totally not intended to be taken. That's just
100%.
Me. I always play games wrong.
I call that the Morrowind approach.
Oh, I see a checkpoint. Let's get the checkpoint. Let's go get it. Checkpoint for what? Who knows? Wait.
Who's to say?
I thought I already completed this one. Or is this the same one or a different one?
Different one?
I don't know. What am I standing on? Oh, there's a little rock. I couldn't see it. Oh no! No, I was right on it. I guess I hadn't finished this one. Which makes sense why that's a checkpoint. It's a ladder. Checkpoint 2. And now we get another ladder. Okay. Suddenly so I thought the thing that I had grabbed was like the final point. I didn't realize it was the first checkpoint. It was the first.
I didn't either.
It was the first checkpoint, not the first climbing route. So now I have the ladders to get to the checkpoints. Oh wow. You want me to jump from that little one right above my head? Nope. Yay, checkpoint. Suddenly the checkpoints make sense. Ooh. Ooh. Checkpoint 3. Which, funny enough, I could just go in through the cave to get to this point. Was that all of it? I did all of them now?
Yeah, return to Burbeck. It sounds like it could be a name of like an ale. Burbeck Ale. Gets you good and drunk.
It's all natural.
I mean, everything from the dwarves is all natural.
Well, specifically him, he's the one connected to nature, so.
Oh.
Yeah.
I could even see the can for the beer. It's literally just Burbeck sitting there floating with hops and barley just like swirling around him in like an atomic pattern. Oh, it'd sell itself.
All right. With like little Nordic runes around it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Actual sand prizes for the mining season. One last thing before you go explore the map. If you want to finish your mining session, you can go talk with Hathok Boneguard in the village to end the game and register your score.
Is there a certain point when you have to register? Like, can I just keep going and going and going? Like, keep going back and forth between the ore and the pickaxes to replenish my pickaxe score? Or
I imagine you would eventually run out of pickaxe HP. There might come a point where your returns diminish too much on getting new materials that you wouldn't be
Gotcha.
able to make a new pickaxe anymore. I'm guessing that's when your game over is. Totally guessing. I have to find the miner bags. And then...
So, Michael904 says, you only get pickaxe HP from picking up a pickaxe, and you get those by completing quests. So, my assumption is there's a limited number of quests that you can complete, and in that, so once you run out of those, you run out of the potential for more HP.
So, can you not smelt more pickaxes? Because that's how I know I got that pickaxe from completing the quest with the silver ore. Oh, I didn't get a silver pickaxe from a silver ore. I just gave the silver ore to that guy for that quest. Is that how I got that?
I think so.
Oh, sorry. I suddenly got sleepy.
It's okay. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours, so we're probably about to wrap it up.
Oh gosh, has it been that long? How's our? Did we finish the giveaway?
We finished it, yes, and I have the winner.
Ah, but we didn't announce it yet.
No, we did not.
Okay.
I'm gonna check really quick. That's what I keep getting distracted. I'm like, gotta make sure they haven't won already, and they haven't. So now I have the winner.
Yeah.
You want me to announce it?
Sure.
Congratulations goes out to the Sand Dude. You have won Wizzy's singed orange hat. Please, my friend, enjoy it and wear it with pride.
Oh, we got some more miner bags. How far down do the miner bags go? Are they like all around the mountain or mostly?
How far down do you want them to go?
That's a loaded question.
Just saying.
Oh, I did climb up with those vines. I could probably listen to this song forever.
I'm really enjoying it. I've been like bopping along this whole time. Like every once in a while, you'll see me just start randomly just jiving around.
Oh no!
It's because of this.
Oh no!
Respawn?
Maybe.
Yep.
Maybe I can wiggle my way out.
Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
There you go. Okay. That's what I get for trying to go the wrong way up the mountain.
There's no wrong way on an adventure, Alex. How many times do I have to tell you that?
No, I'll still find it. Nope, not ready to register my score yet. Just looking for... I'm guessing all the miner bags are on the outside of the mountain because they need them to go mining, right?
Yes.
So they probably wouldn't be inside the mountain.
I mean, unless somebody died in there and dropped their bag.
Well, then they don't need it back. They're with it.
I know. Yeah. You're actually doing them a favor. You're helping to keep the mountain clean. Leave it as you found it.
I need one more. Ah. Aha.
I love how the checkpoints produce a ladder.
Why are we back to that?
I was just thinking about it because you passed by a ladder, and I love how it does that because it makes the whole process like a lot more fun. So when you fall, it doesn't take forever to get back to where you were. So you're just thinking about like the Mario conversation from earlier.
Now that I realize that it's doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Now that I realize that it's there for a purpose, I'm just like, oh wait, that's very thoughtful. That'll make me rage quit a whole lot less.
This guy was... Oh, that's right. He's up there. Who needs ladders? You got rocks to jump on. All right. Is that all the side quests? Or I guess there might be one with steel braid. Is that his name?
Steel braid, yes. That was somebody that they said earlier you still need to talk to.
I now have 140 HP.
Oh, that's so much HP. That's like all the HP. It's not all the HP, but it's a lot. Now Jackie Chan says the only wrong way on an adventure would be getting on a random bus that it unfortunately takes you home. But see, if that's the case, there's generally a bus that goes back in the opposite direction. So you just get off of that bus at home and get back on another bus to go back to the adventure. The adventure's only over when you want it to be.
All right, we're going to focus on some stone blocks here. Ah, there's a bunch more stone down here. Pick it up. Wait, it's still educational. So... Is it still educational even though I've completed the beginning quests? I thought maybe it would stop being educational after oh, it's random. Okay. I thought maybe after the tutorials it wouldn't be educational anymore. Again, thinking back to RuneScape, when I think it was with arrows. When you go to the starting tutorial island in RuneScape, they give you like unlimited arrows, but you can't, I don't think you can fire them, or they like get lost from your inventory after you leave the tutorial island. And I'm talking about a long time ago. That it may have changed since then. Hey, we got some silver ore.
Nice.
What was the... If you don't get ore or diamonds, it's educational. Okay. Yeah, so if you, so you could, like, try to level up as much as possible on Tutorial Island. I think it only lets you get to, like, level 5 or something like that. But it's kind of like an isolated area to, like, you can maximize your start there in a fairly easy and controlled environment. But only for so long. Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel. I need more stone. Oop, here's a stone. When is the next season, and will it be at all? Well, it has been officially retweeted by the Sandbox. I don't think the official Sandbox account has confirmed any season 4 stuff, except that they retweeted that Crypto Stash's game will be in season 4 when Crypto Stash said it. So that's as good as it being official. Although, of course, we've always said on the stream, season 4 is a thing. When exactly it will be, we can't announce here until after it's been announced officially on one of the other platforms like Twitter or Medium. So as soon as the Sandbox's official accounts announce it and publish a date, I'll be happy to talk about it here on stream. But until then, I have to keep any knowledge that I have secret.
It's a secret.
There's many things that a season's launch date hinges on, including all of the games that are going to be in it being ready, the game client version and game maker version being compatible with everything,
Phases of the moon,
the alignment of the planets,
if Mercury's in retrograde or not.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Andy Ritchie, for the raid. I didn't see the message alert come up when you raided. I saw Andy Ritchie was here chatting, but Twitch is telling me that some of the people commenting are raiders from Andy's channel, which is nice to know. Oh, I can't. There we go. There's got to be more stone around here somewhere. There's just gotta. Oh yeah, we still haven't talked to that the metal mustache man.
Mustache man.
Steel braids.
No. It is steel braids no more. Henceforth, he shall be dubbed Metal Mustache Man. Stan Lee would approve, and so will I.
I did tell you that Felicity's name, her initials being FF, was intentional, right?
No.
Oh yeah. Having the alliteration name was like one of the winning factors.
That's so rad. I don't know why it's so like just.
It's like
so
a rhyme.
To say.
Yeah. What's this area over here? Have I been up here before? Stone. Probably not, because they're stone. One Sandbox T is getting a feeling of deja vu. Oh, we must have been through this area because I remember this door, unless there's more than one of them. One Sandbox T is getting a feeling of deja vu of anticipating the next season, even though he's now staff and knows probably about as much as I do. Maybe even more. But we all get hyped for it. Here's more stone. If you ever want to get raided by the Sandbox, best way is to start playing the Sandbox or messing around in Vox Edit, but it needs to be listed as a Sandbox because that's the way we'll be able to see it on Twitch.
Yeah.
So even if you're like working in Vox Edit, just label it as working in the Sandbox because Vox Edit isn't a game on Twitch, so it actually isn't really like as easy to find it. There's a mouse. It's so cute and tiny. So start playing the Sandbox about an hour after we start, because sometimes we end pretty quick. I got gold ore. Yeesh. It means I got points.
I like points.
Yeah. So about an hour. Or you can just like watch us, and when we're starting to wind down, get ready to start streaming. Because we typically stream about 2 hours. Officially, we stream 1 hour. Silver ore.
Just raking it in now, aren't you?
Yeah. We're supposed to stream an hour. We usually stream 2. We're pretty consistent on it being close to 2 hours.
Yeah.
Depends on how much material we have. Like sometimes I'm just tired, and we might cut it short at 1 hour.
Even the other day when you were tired, we still did like an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's, having interesting stuff to do kind of overrides me being tired. So if I'm tired and we kind of run out of stuff to do, like if it's like a building day and I'm not like immediately inspired to do something, I'll be like, okay, we're done. But if I'm tired and I'm like, oh, I want to show you this thing, and we're playing a fun game, like I'll go on for like 5 hours. It's very rare we stream that long. Oh, there's green spiders too. Oh, I love it when it climbs up to the next block because it has to jump technically. It's like a jumping spider. It just goes doop to the next level. Yep. I'm trying to like, yeah, they just jump. They're jumping spiders.
Jumping spiders are the cutest.
So yeah, be streaming the Sandbox when we're at the end of our stream. We try to do it every week. A lot of times there's just nobody streaming the Sandbox when we go to end our stream. So it does have to be like in your Twitch settings. You do have to say that that's what you're streaming, and that's how we'll see it. Oh no, it broke. The drops from the mining aren't active now. You need to get a new pickaxe to enable them again. Go to the Iron Kith village and complete more quests to receive more pickaxes. Well, I think we've already done most of them. I do see a question mark out there. Can I pick these up, please? Oh, no, I can't because pickaxe broke. But I still haven't found steel braid.
Steel braid bumble shaft. I'm just gonna keep making different new names every time we start talking about people because I cannot remember any of them.
At least they're more creatively named than the Hobbit, than the dwarves in the Hobbit.
Orin, Borin, Corin, Norin, Doran. Yeah.
Killy, Philly.
Yeah.
He's just like, it's do people do the young readers of this book really need to tell the characters apart? They're the dwarves.
Meh.
I'm looking for tunnels that I maybe haven't been through yet. Did I get the ruby pickaxe? It gives 100 HP. From the main entrance, follow the blue rocks. I don't think I got a ruby pickaxe. See, I was expecting to find him here, but he's not here. Oh, there's a blue one. Okay, so he said from the main entrance, follow the blue rocks. The community named the dwarfs during the Pickaxe Miner stream. Cool. That's fun. These blue rocks? Oh, there's a question mark on steel braids. That wasn't there before, was it? Ooh. Okay. Oh, there's an entrance right here. How many times have I run past this hole?
7.
At least. Okay. What you got to say? Oh, my hammer. Oh, that's right. I forgot I was supposed to bring him a hammer.
Have you had it this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was one of the first quests we ever got. Who are you? Do I know you? No, it's my first time here. Ah, these kids these days. You know that I'm the eldest dwarf of the whole realm? I am 412 years old, and this is no time to talk about my age. How rude of you. I can talk about my age, not you. Wait, don't go yet. I'm sorry. I'm nervous with all this situation going on at the mountain. There's something very odd happening inside. Dwarves have been losing their memories when mining. That must be why they forgot where their mining bags were. It looks like it's some sort of curse. Luckily, I have a crystal in my scepter that wasn't here when the curse was cast. It's been protecting me from it. Since Den called for our help, I've barely settled. I'll tell you more about it if you help me find the runes. I'm too old to search myself. So we got to find the runes. I'm guessing that they're the doors that we've already run through and stuff.
The ones that were like nice and bright, and we were like, "Ooh, look at that!"
Yeah, like these. Or is it just? I mean, there is the big rune, like tower thing we saw earlier. Wait, what?
Ooh, piece of candy.
Where?
Every time I see one of the quest markers pop up on the screen.
This way?
Feel like you're getting close to something.
There you go. Ta-da, there's one.
Nice.
Well, that wasn't it. Oh, there we go. Decoy rune.
Ooh. That's clever.
Okay, I've never been to the temple rune. I'm not sure how to get to that one.
Not that you
and
know
there's a fourth one that I don't know what it's called, which is apparently up there.
What was the first one called?
Whatever this one is. I don't remember the name. What do you mean go to the temple? I don't know where the temple is. That's what I was saying.
That would make it difficult. But you know what, Alex? Stop being difficult. Just go to the temple. The logic tracks perfectly, so just don't try to unwind it. Go to the temple is Steelbraid's last quest. You still have a few to go.
Oh. So I can't go to the temple rune yet.
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay.
It looks like you have to do other things to get that quest to open up more. You do other quests to unlock more parts of this quest. If I'm not mistaken. Which I very well could be. The other two runes are outside. Says
What?
Wicked You Two. Backslash respawn. Respawn? Respawn. Yes, that's a thing that we do.
There you go, I respawned.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't remember seeing runes outside though.
Maybe they were magical and
There's
hidden.
one.
Like they turned on. The third one turned on when you found the second one.
I do not remember this being here. Where did this come
not
from?
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
Unless maybe I just never went down this side of the mountain. I feel like I went all around the perimeter a few times, but
I was gonna say I feel like you hopped all over this world.
I do not
just
remember
like the
seeing
ladders.
This.
It appeared,
but it's not Oh, I already got the
one
quest
is
marker.
right above Steel Braids.
Steel Braids is which side?
I have legit zero idea.
I think it's around this way. Or maybe not. Maybe I never did run down that side.
Who's to say?
Who's to say? Well, wait, is this not Steelbeards? This is Steelbeards. So the one we were just at is right above Steelbeards.
Yes.
So where's the fourth one then?
Right above Steelbeards.
But that's where we are.
I got nothing.
In the village, apparently. Oh, is it the thing that's in the middle of the village? This thing? We knew that was there. We've been underneath it before. I forgot that it was a rune.
I hadn't noticed it. Oh wait, yes, I had it.
It's the vault
the other
is
side.
underneath it.
Yeah. Okay.
I went the wrong way. Yeah, we're fast traveling. Or wait. Yeah, this is fine. I think. Yes. No. Darn it. I mixed myself up about which direction I needed to go in.
It happens.
This way. This way to Steelbeards. I have a feeling that we just never really explored this side of the map somehow.
That sounds like crazy talk to me.
I know it does. I'm having a hard time believing it myself, but... Oh no! Oh no! I double tapped E. I don't know what the first thing said.
Of course I remember.
I think... yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, I'll search for them.
Oh.
Steelbeard's artifacts.
Oh, so many things. All of the things.
I wish I had found him earlier, because I feel like we would have found more of these things while wandering around.
A little bit of double dipping.
Yeah. You know I love to double my dip.
Who doesn't?
Are these all inside the mountain? This one looks like it should be... not. I guess it is underground. Are we coming to Paris NFT? Or is it NFT Paris? I don't even know when it is. If I'm coming, I have not been invited yet.
NFT Parents Conference is February 23rd and 24th, 2024.
Oh, okay. Well, so we plan on going... For some reason, I was thinking this year, which I guess it would have already happened this year if it was happening. I plan to go as part of the Wizzyverse. So if the Wizzyverse Mint is successful, it's in our white paper that we're going to do events at Paris, Tokyo, and New York as part of the Wizzyverse. So that's...
I would really like to go. Going to Paris is one of the things on my bucket list for my life. So from a business standpoint, I feel like it could be very beneficial. From a personal standpoint, I feel like it could be incredibly enriching. So I know the wife really wants to go. So we want to go. Will we go? We'll see.
Who's to say?
I'm working on it, though. Who's to say? I'm definitely working on it.
Wait, this one's right here. It's right in the room with them. We found the first one.
Good for you, Alex. Good for you. Just kept at it, big guy.
Okay, don't patronize me.
I'm not doing that at all.
Oh, here's another one. Ooh. Giant's ring. 2 more. We're getting there. Oh no! I fell. I didn't know there was a hole there. It's like, I fell in the same hole again. I wasn't trying to.
He was. He totally was.
There we go. This lantern, I saw the lantern. I thought it was just a decoration because there was no quest marker above it before. But I saw it when we were in this room.
It is
all right.
Quite the decoration as well. It's like a fancy miner's lantern if, you know, miners mined nothing but silver and gold.
So based on how high up the last one is, I feel like it's part of the village.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize you'd already collected 4. Once you got that first one, you were just like, pew, pew, pew.
Because I stopped running around the outside of the caverns. I got smart. Aw, thanks, Huddle. I feel like this is just me. I don't put on like a personality for a stream. This is just how I am. Which is why I may never be one of the great YouTubers.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
'Cause like the like, I mean, yeah, I do the intro voice for the first like 30 seconds of the stream, and then after that it's just me. Because the whole like, hey guys, we're gonna do this and we do that, and I can't do that.
Like, follow and subscribe.
No, it's just not me. Like I know those kind of channels get more views, they get more followers, they get more likes, they get a younger audience that is like, oh, they're yelling at me, I like this. I can't do it.
Well, you know, you keep saying I'm just me, but I think that I know you shouldn't speak for other people, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We as a community think that you, being just you, is pretty freaking fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't stream with you if I didn't enjoy you. I wouldn't spend time
if
with
I
you.
did the whole gamer thing.
No. If you did the gamer thing and you were genuine about it, and I liked you, and we vibed.
Oh no. I mean,
that'd be cool with it.
No, I meant by gamer thing. I meant the non-genuine, like the the over the top, where it's like an air, like nobody could possibly be that hyper all the time.
Not everything.
I consume so much caffeine, like. I think the daily recommended maximum for caffeine is like 400 milligrams. And I think that's like my daily average minimum. Not minimum. There are some days that I just don't have any caffeine, actually. It's when I was younger, I used to get headaches if I didn't have caffeine because I was legit addicted to it. Now it doesn't. I'll go like a day or two without caffeine, and I don't really notice it that much. Because I don't know, maybe like I didn't have any coffee at home, and I didn't feel like driving out to get a coffee. Which is a pretty rare occurrence for both of those things to happen. But like, I mean, you've seen me drink those red cans. It's a Monster Rehab, which is the non-carbonated.
Like
mostly sugar-free. Yeah, it's kind of, well, it tastes more like juice than anything else. Like that particular, there are tea ones, but the strawberry lemonade it tastes like strawberry lemonade. And 3 of those combined is at about or over 400 milligrams, and I've drunken 3 of those in a day many times. And then also had a cup of coffee and who knows what else in a day. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm just saying like that's the level of hype that would have to occur. I think I would have to do something illegal. Because
in my head I was just thinking, well, yeah, there's a white substance that gets you there real fast.
It's not sugar. Yeah,
no, it's not. Oh. I was like, pixie sticks.
The sugar of the booger variety. So yeah, no, I can't imagine putting on that persona for hours on end, even with the amount of caffeine that I already drink. I think I would have a heart attack. And faking, I couldn't fake it. It makes me cringe too much.
Yeah,
I don't like listening to it. Like I mean, like I'm not trying to like call out anybody specific and say they're doing a bad thing. It's just not personally what I enjoy.
It works for them. Yeah,
it's fine that it works for them. Yeah.
It's mainly because we don't enjoy giant lumps of turd in our tea.
It sounds like Lukus is a little more negative about it than me, but I think I'm too old for it. It's like it wasn't what I grew up with. Like even so, okay. Lukus might be upset about this.
I'm into it. Well,
Bill Nye the Science Guy show is kind of like that. The one from the 90s. If you go back and watch it, it was to me now, well, a couple years ago, I like went back and watched an episode and I was like, oh, this is hard to watch because it feels like brainwashing almost. Like the way they portray brainwashing on TV with like flashing messages on your screen and like repeating words at you over and over again. It straight up did that because it would be like, I don't know, some sciencey word like bicarbonate or something. Like it would just, and it would say it like 3 times and like he would like he'd look at camera 1 and be like science, and then camera 2 science, and then the camera 3 science, and it would like
diatomaceous earth. Actual reference from a Bill Nye episode.
Yeah, so it felt so over the top and almost like ADHD inducing, so much more like more than soothing. How do I get to this artifact horn of protection?
You stop bad mouthing Bill Nye first things first.
No, I don't.
You don't like him. That's fine.
I thought the show was super cool when I was 6. And going back and watching it now, it's way too over the top, repetitive, and like not repetitive, and it's doing repetition to like make you learn stuff, which is fine. My brain doesn't need to learn stuff like that anymore. It's not it's more just aggravating and stressful to watch it than it is like oh, I learned something cool.
Yeah, Bill's talked about it a number of times on shows. And he said he used the repetition to hammer in the points.
Here we go.
That were the learning points.
What?
That is pretty cool.
Is this?
That's pretty cool is what that is.
That is super cool.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
How big would the dwarf wielding this need to be? And how could they fit into here?
You obviously have never met a dwarf. They are very strong. Average dwarf could probably pick that up.
Well,
momentum would be a little difficult, but still.
I'm thinking like Dark Souls with a giant sword and a ton of like.
That's so cool.
That's a really cool asset. I like that a lot. So yeah, I don't remember how exactly we got to Bill Nye.
We're just talking about streaming and how I wouldn't stream if I didn't enjoy you as a human being.
Right.
And then you started talking about YouTubers that, you know, have a style that you don't like, and how Bill Nye reminded you of that style in some ways.
It's the kind of just like the yelling, the constant yell. Like we've talked about my mic setup before, how there's a compression and expansion on the mic, so I can yell because sometimes something really funny happens and we start laughing really hard and it gets really loud, but my mic will actually clip it out before it gets, not clip, but it compresses the sound down. And that keeps it from getting too loud, but then it also has and I might be reversing compression and expansion, but then it also has an expander, so the times that I'm speaking really softly, it actually amplifies my voice a lot. So I'm talking at a very soft tone. Like this is just like a slight bit above a whisper for me right now, and that's being able to talk this softly. For me, it means that I can do it for longer without losing my voice, and also I don't like the thought of constantly yelling at the audience, and that drives me nuts. And then they do that without the sort of amplification and compression. So when you're screaming on stream, it's just like deafening. It's just not me. It's not my style. I like the more like laid back. I don't remember. Is it down here? There we go. All right, we're turning in our artifacts. Finally, you're back. Well, I was quite fast, actually. What matters is that you found them all. These artifacts were built by the dwarf deities. They are the only way to unlock the path to the Temple of the Four Winds. The runes were conceived to contain the magic within the crystals, but now that they have been cursed, we have to meet Bazar, the Sky Guardian. You need to meet him and let him know that there is something terribly wrong happening to the Sacred Mountain. You need to place the artifacts near the runes. The last rune should be hidden somewhere, and we shouldn't be here chatting for so long. We're losing time here. Place those artifacts near the runes and come back immediately to me. Yeah, I'm guessing the fifth one is the temple, right? Wait, what did I just agree to? All right, got a rune up here. Or do we have to do them in order? I'm only seeing one quest marker for runes.
Just head towards the one.
There can only be one.
Oh my god.
That's the one. I think that's the one.
How did they ever
village.
land? How did the Highlander ever land Queen to do their theme song? I never understood that. I mean, it was amazing. Don't get me wrong.
The more important question: how?
Yes,
how
Alex?
did? Oh darn it! I can't remember the name of how did Flash Gordon ever land Queen to do the theme song?
You know what? That's right. Maybe Queen just really liked sci-fi.
I think Queen is just a bunch of nerds.
Oh, dude, Flash Gordon,
like all the other metalheads.
So cool. You're probably right. They were just
the
looking
wild thing is that I'm pretty sure Flash Gordon came out well after Star Wars, and it's just like, how? I mean, granted, Star Wars was groundbreaking, and there are still ways that, like the way that they did certain things, that are just more difficult to do than any other way of doing it. So, you know, every movie has a different budget, but you look at Flash Gordon, and it's like, why? Like, why is it so? No. I've never watched the whole thing. I've seen, I think I've seen the end and bits and pieces throughout, and it was just kind of. I feel like Conan is a much better movie.
Oh, so good.
I did not forget the book. I have the book.
The book.
This book?
I forgot the book.
Flash Gordon was supposed to be kind of cheesy.
Yo, is your pickaxe rusty or bloody?
It's bloody.
Oh my goodness, what have you been up to?
Whatever scarecrows are up to.
That's an odd answer. I would like more information, please.
It's Mr. Pumpkinhead's scythe.
Oh, gotcha. You're just using it because it kind of
sorry,
looks like a pickaxe.
it's not Pumpkinheads. It's Mr. Pumpkin scythe.
Mr. Pumpkin Scythe. Got it.
Yeah.
That's his full name. That means there's a Mrs. Pumpkin Scythe.
Well, the reason I get confused is because it's Mr. Pumpkinhead, and so my brain, because for the top part, and so so instead of like Mr. Pumpkin chest,
head,
Mr. Pumpkin arm, Mr. Pumpkin legs. I'm Mr. Pumpkin Legs. No, it's just I'm Mr. Pumpkin, but in my head I always put it together as Mr. Pumpkinhead.
Yeah, I see it.
Wait, it's a pickable book? It's not the... around. Get this book.
Happened?
Apparently I didn't pick up a thing I was supposed to pick up.
How dare you? You come into this place thinking you're better than all the dwarves, now picking up their books. They're like, hey, you want a book? And you're like, no, thank you.
No, it's dusty. That's what I get for skipping dialogues. Accidentally not reading them all the way through. I keep on seeing that checkpoint ladder and wanting to climb that to get up to the village, but no. I have to go this way and climb up this ladder.
I say thee nay nay.
Who am I taking this to? Or just leaving it at the room?
Altar?
Do I have to grab each item from Steelbeard and take it to each room? Is that what we're doing? They're in my inventory.
One at a time. Yep. Also, we are going on almost 3 hours now.
Do you have to go?
I have to go soon, yes.
Okay. All right. Well,
I'll let you know when that timer ticks down.
Am I going the wrong way? Did I just do a lap around the mountain for no reason?
No? You did a lap around the mountain so that you could pick up that item.
Yeah, but it's going to be more than one lap now.
You're taking the scenic route.
I ran past his entrance and then I didn't realize it till I had rounded the corner, and then I pulled a Rex and it's Ham, not Rex. It's like, oh, we already went too far. It's faster to loop around the other way. I've done that so many times in my life.
In video games or IRL? Or both?
Both. Both. So do I have to take it back to the rune it was near? Yeah, I think so. Actually, it's probably faster to go through his house to this one. Because I think his...
The big green rock is your cue for where he is. Big middle room.
Yeah, now I know, but I couldn't see it because the camera was too low. I know where he is. I didn't pass it because I didn't know where I was going. I passed it because I wasn't paying attention.
See, I wasn't paying attention and I didn't know where he was. So
yeah.
There we are.
There. Up this way. That's what I was trying to do. Can I get back to him easily?
Like a backslash respawn type situation?
Well, I could do that, but I'm wondering if I can get back to his... Is it that? Is it here? Nope. That wasn't it.
I mean, that is something. This music is just so happy.
Did you pick the item again? Wait, my hands look empty. I didn't pick it up yet.
Wait. Yeah, he hasn't picked it up yet.
I had to go get it first. Which rune is this? This one? That one's easy.
Now, are you going back to the one that's like the pink one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The decoy rune, I think.
Hmm? Hmm? You did it.
I'm pretty sure there's a faster way to steal braids from where that location is, but at least this way I know where I'm going.
Frame of reference is important.
Mm. The earth was trembling. This must be why you still have one artifact left. A long time ago, the dwarf deities sealed the teleportation magic into the runes. No other magic could be added. They locked it with the artifacts. The only way to modify the magic within the runes is by opening a portal into the Temple of the Four Winds. Take each artifact to their proper room. I did that part. Get the last artifact Dusk Hammer and bring it to the temple rune inside the mountain. Oh, there, it's on the floor.
That was easy.
Now, are we supposed to be teleported there now, or is it an actual location we can get to? Or is it that one dead end tunnel I kept on running into because I could see the indicator?
The decoy room.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's called a decoy. Smart.
Is that why it's called the decoy room?
I think it might be. Trying to throw you off by having a decoy rune in there. So you think you're already done with that room, but nay, you are not. Not yet, at least.
I just wanted a circle for no reason. I think we're getting close to the end here. Of course, at the end of this, it's going to give me another pickaxe. Go mining some more and see what score I get. My brain. Trying to remember where to go. And by try to remember, I mean we're just going to go every way until we get there.
It's a surefire way to succeed 100% no matter what.
You'll always visit the right room if you visit every room.
It's true. Anybody says that's incorrect is, they dumb. Is it the most efficient or effective way to do it? No, but that's not what we're talking about here.
Well, it's 100% effective.
Mm-hmm.
Just 0%
not very efficient. Yes.
Okay, I've been in here already. Where's the entrance to the larger cavern? I don't remember. Actually, I got into the decoy room last time by going through Steelbraid's house, so... There we go. We'll go that way. Well, Steelbraid's room dumps you into the big cavern pretty quickly. And then there's an entrance to the decoy room over there. And at least I remember where those things are. There we go. Steelbraid. Big room. Not the big room. What?
Follow the color gates. The little glowing rocks are natural path
There we
markers.
Go. Got it. I haven't been paying attention to those since we started. I mean, I've noticed them, but I haven't thought about what they mean.
Well, know what, Alex? Neither have I.
It's like it's too late for me now. I've already been doing it the wrong way this whole time. Oh,
You mean
it flung
you
the
gave
object.
me visual markers? How dare you? It said no, not the right one.
You were telling me the decoy room.
Yeah, but I'm saying the path for it is in the decoy room.
Oh.
Pick it back up.
Oh. There's skeletons now.
Yeah. Huh? Those skeletons being jerks?
They're standing over trapdoors expecting me to fall. Like a chump.
Bunch of jerks. Like, this is my first dungeon.
You merely adopted the dungeon. I was born in it. Raised by it. I know that's not exactly how that quote goes.
It's
Shaped
good enough.
by it.
Picking up what you're throwing down there, big guy.
Molded by it. Gotten moldy because of it.
What is that?
That's a boss. What is it? Is it like a minotaur? It's Kusu the Troll Witch.
Okay. Ah.
I'm trying to parry. It's not working. Parry. Aha. Parry. I can only take like one more hit.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Hey, Alex, you died.
Shh. I noticed.
You got unalived.
Mm-hmm.
But you kept your fancy toy, so that's neato.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, Alex. Get him.
Dead.
Yeah.
Artifact? Artifact?
What's gonna happen next?
I don't know. Or is this not the...
The anticipation.
Oh, there's more. There's more dungeon. Yay.
But wait, there's more. Oh. That's a cool bridge.
It's a cool room.
That's a good point.
Oh no, I pressed E to drop it, and that was the... Oh no, they're back. I didn't get to read any of that because I pressed E at the wrong moment. That's one of those moments where it's nice to have a delay on the asker behavior. Having that split second of delay will prevent you from going to press E and then accidentally clearing the message when you go to read it. It's annoying when you want to quickly skip through if you've already read the message and you're just like, I'll skip through this. I don't need to read it. But if you go to like interact with something or drop something or pick up something, and the asker appears in the split second between your brain going press the button and you actually clicking the button, then you end up losing whatever you were trying to read. So it happens to me a lot.
I think we've all been there at one point or another. Get him, Alex. Get him.
Too easy.
Huh?
Oh no, I took damage.
Huh? Did it.
You'll have to wait until the release of the Temple of the Four Winds expansion. Okay.
I will not.
Now we've got the ruby pickaxe, which means we now have 151 picking points. Yeah, I'll work my way back. Oh, I probably can't go back, can I? Can I? No, there is a ladder. Okay. I was thinking because the way I dropped in, I might actually be stuck down here, but I am not.
Huzzah!
I'm not stuck at all. Alright. Let's find some stone and quickly get through this so Lukus can go and enjoy his weekend.
Yes.
We got some educational dirt.
Oh, push L.
I know.
Okay.
It makes it harder for me to press L because I see this and my brain goes, a lot of text, don't read any of it. This is what happens when somebody sends me an email that's too long. Or, well, actually, I'm used to reading long emails, but it's what happens when somebody sends me a text message that's too long. My eyes just glaze over and I go, okay.
I like to respond to those books with, "I'm so sorry," or "I'm so happy for you. I didn't read anything you just sent."
I do eventually read it.
Please apply whatever is best fitting to this situation.
I do eventually read the message. Like I have a hard time leaving messages unread, but it does delay how soon I read the message because I'll just go, oh, I was not prepared for this. I need to summon the courage for it. So I actually can see the stone better like this because my eyes are looking for the visual of the black stone texture.
Gotcha.
And not trying to read what it says for a whole bunch of health bars. So
I feel you.
It's just it's a me thing. I'm glad that it's there. I think that's useful and it's good information to give people because everybody's brain works different. And mine works in the way that if it sees text, it intentionally ignores it at first. Don't ask me what the highway exit is for where I live, because I don't know.
Right.
I used to know. I used to know. I used to know what all the exits were, because when I started driving, they all had their numbers, and then a few years after I started driving, they changed all of them, and by that time, I already knew what they all were. And I knew what was off of those exits. So if you just tell me like, oh, the McDonald's for that town, I'm like, oh, I know which exit that is. Or, oh, the one closest to the library. Oh yeah, I know which one that one is. So like that's how my brain remembers those exits. Does not at all remember them based on the old numbers. And I never learned the new numbers, even though I drive past them multiple times a week. I've never read those signs since they got updated.
There's nuts to that.
It's just my brain and words. I've never gotten diagnosed, but I've been told by several people they think that I'm dyslexic, at least a
I'm
little
heavily
bit.
dyslexic.
Yeah, and I definitely have the ADHD, and my brain goes, ooh, color patterns. I will pick those up. Unless it's signage, like these blue rocks, and then I go, ooh, blue rocks. Didn't remember that I was supposed to follow them as a path. It's just me things. I don't know how I function either. Some might argue I don't.
Those some would be wrong.
Oh, it was a motorcycle. I thought I heard thunder at first.
I wish I heard thunder.
I love the sound of thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Storms are. I love having a covered porch because it means I feel safe enough to like sit on a chair while it's raining and thundering. I don't like being outside unless the weather's awful.
It's gonna sound weird, but I really enjoy being on a hammock in a really bad storm.
Like in the weather or covered?
I mean, either or. Okay. Preferably covered by something, so it's not just a direct downpour on you, so you can still watch what's going on outside of your little bubble. But I mean, either or.
I like having a bubble.
Gravel is your best bet to get those HP down quick.
But stone is my best bet for getting high score, right? It's just that stone's harder to find. I can't see. There it goes. What if I tell the guy to replace all the drops, or does that not affect the stones you can mine?
You want to say that one more time?
Well, there was a guy that I talked to towards the beginning who said something like, do you want to reset the droppables? And I was wondering if that would reset the mineable stones. Yeah, I know that stone is a point higher than gravel. But somebody earlier said that, or confirmed when I asked, that stones have a higher chance of dropping the high level, or the like silver and gold. So, if I focus on the stones, it'll take a little bit longer to mine because you'll find less stone than you will gravel. But what you do find might be of higher value.
Got it.
I can't reach it. Did I get it? Nope. There we go. Too scared to try. Wait, what? What's easier to find? Up by the big pickaxe. Oh yeah, how did we get there? Was it the green lights?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Well, Alex, I have reached my time for today.
All right, Lukus. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you for having me. Everybody, thank you for joining us today. We'll see you all on Wednesday.
All right. Have a great weekend.
Later, man.
Would respawning help? I don't know. Because the stone, the large pickaxe, I feel is well buried in the tunnels. I know where the respawn is compared to me right now, but I don't know where the big pickaxe is compared to anything at the moment. Wait, what if I climb up that, or does that just bring me to the top of the scaffolding? Or am I looking? Wait. One Box T, did you repeat what you said? Or did some comments get deleted? I'm seeing things out of the order that I remember reading them in. OG Shakespeare said the same thing. That's what I'm getting confused because I'm reading the same comment more than once. Okay, that's not it. Or is the pickaxe health connected to that item? I don't think it is. It'd be kind of cool, though. Top left corner of the entrance to the mine, there's a path you go up and keep going up. Around in a clockwise motion. Top left. You know, I feel like I never really took the upper pathways that much. Okay, it was the green crystals. I thought it was those, but... Oh, here's some rock. There's a bunch of rocks. Wait. What? I don't know how I did that. That must be what they meant by the double pickup issue. Yes, that's I'm here because there's lots of rocks. Or stone, I should say. Silver! Got a silver nugget. Get up. So yeah, like this, I can see that there's what, 7? Actually, more than 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 rocks or stone. Actually, 9, 10. Just in view right here. I can just glance at this and I can see that there's a bunch of stone. When I do this, I go, and I keep on like rereading the same labels over and over again. So this is a lot like, it's like a visual overload for me. Now, at least now that I recognize the colors, like when you first walk in and like I don't know what any of these are, it's nice having the health bars on them. Yeah, 9 HP left. So does the last bit of HP count whether it's like an even amount? Like, say you have 2 HP left and you try to mine a stone, will it still work? I should have 4 left now. Yeah, I've got 4 left, so I need 1 more stone. We'll see if it works. It still worked. Oh wait, drops from mining aren't active now. So I can't pick up that last one, can I? That's all right. At least it wasn't like a silver nugget or something. That would be aggravating. Try to leave 1 HP on your axe at the end. Yeah. Okay. Register the score. So I've got, there's no more pickaxes I can pick up, right? So I got 2 silver ore and 1 gold ore. Did I get the one in steel brands? There's one on a bench. Maybe? I don't remember. We'll talk to Steel Brands. It's over this way. This one? Oh, okay. We can dig a little bit more. All right. So, thanks everybody for hanging out so long. This is kind of a long stream because this game was a lot longer, and we also goofed off a lot than I thought it was going to be. One thing I want to do one thing after this, and somebody from Twitter had asked us to take a look at their Game Jam game, which I'd be happy to do, especially since it's so close to the end. We're not going to worry about stone. We're just going to finish it off here. Time between blocks could be shorter. So yeah, I think that is probably the thing that slows it down the most, is the amount of time you have to wait for the pickup. I imagine that there's logic going on for the randomization of like what you can get, the role of like whether there's a diamond or not. I don't know what all's going on in the background, but that was it. That wasn't very much. Where's our HP? Oh, only 5 HP. Oh, okay. So anyway, I do want to take a moment to check out this person's Game Jam entry. I'll have to go remind myself the name because off the top of my head I don't remember what it was, but they did. They requested it on Twitter, and I don't always see those requests on Twitter. But if like one of our ambassadors, as long as I only get notifications if it's somebody I'm following who tags me, just because I've gotten tagged in spam so much that it was like every single day I was getting, or I mean like every single hour I was getting like tagged on random junk coins and weird mints and scammy stuff. So I can only see messages or like tweets and retweets from people that I follow. But if you are able to get one of our ambassadors or anybody that I follow to retweet it, then I'll definitely see it because it'll show up in my notifications. I think that's why I saw this one. So yeah, if you can get some community help, it'll help me see the request to check it out. All right, I don't think I got anything else. It was just the silver. 4 silver nuggets. Wait, why are they all silver nuggets? Did I smelt them? I could have sworn I had 1 silver nugget and a couple silver ore before, or did I? All 3 guys breaking rocks inside. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I remember seeing some guys mining. We're just gonna end this one though. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about screenshotting. Victory. Alright. So, let me go look up the name here. I wasn't going for points anyway. I was just trying to complete. Next time you finish a game, press S right after it. Why does it save? What does S do? Don't be cryptic. Just say what it is. It's too late now. I guess we'll never know because I'm not going to remember it the next time we go to play a game. It's in the controls. What's in the controls? You're not saying what it is. I don't know. There's a lot of things in the controls. I don't know what I'm looking for. By Yitzy Jam Game Studios, aka Majesty Backwards Game Studio, would like us to try Heroes Game Jam Book of Newborn. Alright. Do this after we figure out whatever this is in the controls. Since One Box T does not want to explain themselves. This better be really freaking cool. Can I just go straight up to the guy and exit now? Or I can check what the controls are. Gameplay, or controls. So S. Apparently S makes us move and swim. Good to know. There's nothing here for S. Am I missing something? There's literally no control for S. And all of these are things that I already know about. Are you pranking the streamer? Bartholomew says, gotta head out. Have a great weekend, Sand fam. Thanks for the fun stream. You are very welcome. Try exiting experience and press S right after it. I feel like you're lying to me. Summary. Oh. Wait. What did... That was not enough time to read that. It's good to know that you could have pranked me. You would not be the first one. Was that it? Like, I couldn't read that. It went by way too fast. How did you even know that was there, except by being staff? People dropping... It was on the controls list. It was not! I just read the whole controls list. It was not on there. Not now, but 0.8.6. I'm on 0.8.7. Why was it not on this one too? Well, you should make a support ticket about that, and the fact that it disappears way too fast. We should also probably just have it general predefined test, description test. So those, it doesn't really mean anything yet. Those look like placeholders. It all said something about like 20 EP or something like that. So it's like not a thing that we're using yet. All right. I don't know if they launched this in 0.8.6 or 0.8.7. I don't have 0.8.7 Game Maker installed yet. I don't think. All right, Book of Newborn. Is that not what it's called? Oh, New Spaceborn. Our search is a little too literal. There's a term for that, I think. They probably published it in the next version. Only one person published it in 0.8.6. All right, we're gonna have to download the new Game Maker real fast. I feel like that's, unless it's been there as long as that was, because that was there since what, 0.7 or something like that, and nobody told me about it after I'd been there for like a year. Or 0.6, I think. I just need all of the controls listed in one place where everybody can see it. Please. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Vvox, for reminding me that you're the person who knew it all along and never told me. We need 0.10 right now. How about you wait for 0.9 first, and then we can talk about 0.10. I would like the Bugs dance back. I don't remember which one that is. Karatros discovered it because his left control was broken at the time. That's such a random way to discover something. Be like, this key is broken, you use a different key. It does something different now. Lukus and I still need to talk about how the rest of the spoin are going to get unlocked. How you're going to find them. First one's been delivered. I should point out they are on the new Sploin are on Polygon. So in case you're like looking at OpenSea and you don't see it at first, it might be hidden because oftentimes the Polygon airdrops are invisible or go to the hidden area by default. So in case you are, I don't remember the name of the person who went off the top of my head, but in case you are that person, you might not see it in your OpenSea inventory yet. But if you check your OpenSea hidden inventory, it'll be there. I just forgot my password. I don't have caps lock on. What the heck? How did I forget my password? I still have to type it in regularly because I will switch accounts for the Sandbox. And I had like a moment of self-doubt just now that like interrupted my muscle memory, and now that I'm thinking about it, I can't type the right password to save my life right now. So 1 second here. You know what? I'm gonna play it as the council because I can remember that password off the top of my head. It's either this one or I might be off. Oh, I got it right. Okay, cool. And Belphegor's Ball has been updated if you want to check it out. We're probably going to run some events and stuff with that soon. Maybe as we get closer to Halloween. Half Dork put in a lot of work in his last couple weeks with the council to make sure that Belphegor's Ball was all up to date with the latest version, has some new features and fixes. So, yeah. All right, we're checking out yet some... I'm not sure how to say it. So I know it's the word majesty backwards, but I don't know if it's supposed to be said Yetzi Jam or Yetzjam, or I'm not sure how to say it, but Yetzjam Game Studios. Here is Game Jam, Book of Newborn. We're going to play through this hopefully quickly, because we've already been streaming for 3.5 hours. Prologue. Ooh. We got very intense eyes. Do we fight the beavers? Oh, we can kill the beavers. My duties are to my family. Does that mean I kill the beavers? Duty to family has been completed. Maybe. We'll find out. There's a deer. But I am loyal only to myself. My name is Enkimdu. My father is Enlil, is the king of the Kaprul sector. I guess he hasn't loved me since the day I was born. Oh, my sweet dear mother, Nana. I can't remember the last time I saw it, but she was a selfish witch. She always supported my brother Utu. My brother Utu is a snake, but he is older than me, and he has the throne. But ever since I set out on my journey, we have been enemies, and over time it has become my arch enemy. Wait, is this the right... This is just villains on the map. Is this the right game? So if I'm a prince, what am I doing in the forest in the middle of the night? My 15-year exile is over, and I am returning home. I found a sword that all kingdoms sought and only mentioned in legends. Did I click the right one? Okay, yeah, this is the right one. I saw that it said just villains above the map, and I'm like, wait, did I click on the wrong thing? Oh, but the loading screen looked right. Game is losing frames in stream. Oh no! We know how to fix that. There we go. Renaming doesn't change the minimap. Yeah, so for it to show up right on the minimap, I think you have to change the experience name on the dashboard. I know that publishing it like to a land will fix that. At least on the game client side. I was an only child when my father gave me this task, and I was promptly removed from the castle. There is no place I haven't been for years. But one day I found a big book. Like how it just says a big book on it. Buried deep in the ground, I opened it, but all the pages were blank. Then, to my surprise, it started writing itself. One day I found a big book buried deep in the ground. As I wrote the book, I began to read and learned that what was written belonged to the previous seekers. The book put down on paper everything the owners said and did, detailed maps of the places they went. Can I pick it up? Maybe not. Okay. Let's kill all the beavers. The book took me to the sword. Of course, I had to get a little tired by encountering monsters on the road that I had not encountered before. Oh. Okay. I almost forgot the dragon. I could almost love it, but it didn't want to give up the sword. Okay, they just died instantly before me. Home sweet home. I came to the walls of the castle. Newborn. Pretty much anything can be broken. It may contain gold or heal. Let's try. Gold. Heal. Cool. Alright, I like games with lots of breakable things. You'll need to use a lever to open some doors, and for others you need keys. You can find it in chests with an exclamation mark. Did I... I have to break open the chest? Ah, okay. Because of the opening animation, I thought that I was the one opening it at first. Some NPCs can harm you, but don't worry, they have a chance to drop a heal after you die. Or I could just never die. 0 deaths. Aha. I was supposed to be greeted as a hero. Where is everybody? I have a strange feeling. This time things seem to go differently. I hope my brother and father don't try to take the success away from me like they stole from me all my life. But this time it will be different. I am no longer the old little boy. Can I get through this one? I thought maybe it was a secret path on the side. Welcome home, Prince Enkindu. You come a very long way. We have heard that your search is over. The king is waiting for you in the throne room. The king did not want anyone to be notified of your arrival. He wanted to meet you in private first, since you have come from such a long search and road. The king did not approve of his presence in the throne room. He wants to talk to you privately. Sir, I hope that we could see you as our king. My father is up to something, but what? Also, although Utu knew about the subject, he was not invited. So what happened to my mom? I forgot to ask. Well, let's see what happens. I guess I should be prepared for anything. Like in the side-scrolling view, it's a nice, like, different It's always kind of refreshing to have it go from like a different perspective than what you usually play. Respect the auto combat. Well, I don't think I was actually fighting those. It was just the those particular characters died instantly because they were part of like the storytelling. You have finished the sacred quest. You found the sword everyone was looking for. I knew from childhood that you could do this job. Now you can give the sword tomorrow. With a big ceremony, I will demand the loyalty of all sectors and become the King of Kings. You're going on a mission to take care of our family's enemies. You can rest for a few days and start preparing for your mission. I'm not throwing you off since his brother's return to the throne is his. He has to stay in the palace. Someone has to ensure the safety of the family. After your mother's assassination, we prioritize our safety. So our mother's dead. Good to hear. Nothing has changed. My father wants to take all the power and throw me off. They probably killed my mother along with Utu. I wouldn't be surprised. The sword chooses whoever finds it and shares power only with the person it chooses. Fortunately, they don't know that. Can I see the sword now? It's time to take it and feel the real power. You no longer have to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything. What is this? What are you doing, my son? Succeeding you, father. Waha! We are now king. Utu says, which one's Utu? Is he the one with the glowing yellow face? Welcome home, brother. This was an unexpected move. Congratulations, you made me king. Guards, catch him and throw him in the dungeon immediately. So this, I saw the question come up about the glowing character. This is a bug that's known with some of the visual effects, and it should be updated in a future version. So it's the character appearing in the bottom corner of the map has been a thing for a long time. That doesn't always happen. It sometimes happens, and then the glowing is specifically because of the VFX. Prince, look here. Do you remember me? Hey, my old friend. How can I forget you? You taught me everything I know. I always went further, not counting now. When you were sent to duty, I was sent to prison duty as a guard. Whoever took care of you was either killed or assigned to do bad jobs. You did the people a great favor by killing the king, but you made the job of Utu easier. He wouldn't dare. His stupidity is as big as his ego. Glad you're back, Prince. We don't have much time left. Anyone can come at any time. If I know you, now you want to overthrow the kingdom. I want the same thing as you. I've heard a lot about the sword, especially the sword about choosing its owner, but they don't know this. Foolish Utu does not understand how the sword works, and he raised it to the arms for later examination, but I brought it for you. Utu will take special care of your execution. Although he is stupid, he can be very creative about execution. Put the prison key in the door and the skeleton. Just get out of here, stop the suffering, and the people will take what is rightfully yours. To increase the number of guards. He predicts that you will try to escape. This floating business will be difficult. Floating? By the way, my prince, how does it feel to hold the sword in your hands? It's like being a god. Whoa! maybe I don't know that he needed to die. Maybe he could just stand to the side, or... Okay, we got the Slayer sword, and... Oh. Can we equip it? Ooh. Alright. We need to escape the prison. Collect 200 gold. Please set me free. I am not guilty. I guess we have to kill the guard for the key. Oh, that didn't hit him? It's like a bathing pool or something? See, there's a skeleton there, but I don't think I can fight it. Give me a key. No? Can I swim? Oh no! I'm allergic to water. I don't know how to set you free, my dude. What? It doesn't stun him? Lame. Oh, what was that? Oh, I can still go into these. I saw a thing, but I can't. There we go. So it actually it makes it so I'm kind of frozen at the end. The charge attack is really not useful in this one. Ah, does it open all the doors? Or does it just open that gate? Oh, yeah, so does this bucket of water heal me? Apparently not. Makes a swooshy noise, though. I just want to see if I open the door for this guy. Oh, so... Oh, it's not the water that kills me. It's because I hit the bottom of the map. This is called, the Newborn? Book of Newborn. New Spaceborn. But it's on the first page of the Game Maker Gallery if you go look now. But you do have to be in 0.8.7. It won't show up in an older version. Oh. I was going to say that's a really long jump. Nice little bit of platform in there. Can I jump into this? Ah. No, but I can't attack it. Is very dark in here. Ah! Why? No! I was trying to free you. How dare. That's right, you'll drop me some health. No, not another one. Well, I want the gold if they drop it. They're gonna chase me out. There's 150 guards? That's a lot of guards. How big is this game? Is it just a 1x1? Oh. Oh. Wait. Did I fall through the platform? I feel like I'm falling through the platform. That second jump, I definitely... Ah! Oh, there's a gap. I'm falling behind the platform. I couldn't see the gap. That's the difficulty with the fixed views. You don't have the sense of perspective as well. I jumped over it. Wait, I can jump on the lily pads. That makes it way easier. Oh, maybe I can't jump high enough. No matter, I can jump on that, right? I can jump on this at least. Ah. Hacks. Find the key to open the key. Can't even get in there yet. Anything else in here I missed? This Aha! I kicked the chairs over. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a secret area. So having ladders right here kind of destroys the point of having this be a challenge. If you can just climb to the end of it. It's like it makes it easier, which can be a good thing sometimes, but it also it like locks you out. I guess that's why it has the ladder. I would like maybe have this kind of fencing that you have here and have it here so that way you can't walk this way through the water, and then just let you walk back this way instead of having the ladder, which is difficult to mount now. There we go. Spider eggs, spider eggs. For making spider breakfast burritos. Hey, we got the key. Do 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 do. Oh, I ran right past the gold. Is there anything over here? Anything interesting? I want there to be something hidden, something secret. Why are the skeletons floating? There's gotta be a secret back here. There's no secret back here! There should have been some gold back there. Was this where? Okay, so okay, it like lets you skip an area, I guess. That's kind of like an Easter egg. It lets you skip all those spiky stairs, right? So that's one way of having an Easter egg, sort of. Can I? Oh, I can run right over them while they're up. But then you might miss like some gold drops or heal drops. Does it actually hurt me? It does. It's just it's like very delayed. Whoa! Flying barrels. Yeah, lots of loot. There's something in the corner there. What is that? Oh, another skeleton. Can I fight it? No? Okay. So normally, me being me, I would get kind of like obsessive and try to get every single like bit of gold and stuff that I can, but because we've been streaming for so long, I think I'm gonna take a slightly shorter route and like, yeah, I'll pick up stuff that I see, but I'm not gonna try to like open every single door. I'm just gonna kind of play the game as if I'm just playing it and not trying to be completionist about it. But if there's a big pile of stuff to smash, I'm going to smash it still, you know. I just opened something somewhere. Did you mean for me to be able to run on that wall? That was what I did instinctively because I didn't see the platform rising up. Checkpoint. Wave 1. Uh-oh. Wave combat. Ah, there's so many. Just call me Neo. Okay, this is actually kind of fun. Having them all be like low health, taking like 1 hit, maybe 2 hits. It's kind of ridiculous over the top. I'm not taking a whole lot of damage. I'm not even trying to block or anything now. So something like that. So that's fun. But if you wanted to keep it a little more challenging, have it be failable still, but have the player like level up through finding more equipment. So it necessitates a grind a little bit like right before it. So that way, in order to beat it, you have to kind of do some prerequisites, and then you get like a smash session after you've like put in the work to like level up. Now you can really. It could still be beatable if you were very careful about it, but I wasn't being careful about it. I was just smashing, and I beat it pretty easily. So make it a little more challenging, but give the players options to like make it harder. Oh, wave 4. Oh, could I have just... Did that door lock? Was that door already unlocked, or did it lock because I started the wave? So I'm still smashing. There, knocking my health down a good little bit. This is definitely clearing through those 150 guards pretty fast now. But they are dropping a lot of health, so I can still heal up. So I guess extra guards keep spawning until the crowd event is done. What it looks like the way this was set up was that the for the duration of the crowd event, it kept on spawning enemies, and then once the crowd event completes, meaning you've killed enough enemies, it stops spawning guards. But if you were slow to kill the guards, it would keep on spawning more guards. So it makes it a little confusing because you're getting the completion before you finish killing the guards. So I would maybe make it so that way you only spawn the number of guards that you need, which you could set that up with a timer behavior. So use the timer to like make it keep spawning the guards until the timer stops, and just measure out the amount of time that it would take to spawn a certain number of guards, and have the see like how many guards you end up with once that timer's done, and make that the max score for your crowd event. So that way you don't finish the crowd event before you finish killing all the guards. That's just my like, it's not it doesn't make a super big difference in like how the game actually functions, but it having the complete before you finish killing the last guards just feels kind of strange. So if you change the way that you count it, you can make it so it lines up. But overall, this feels like a really good use of space. Like the way, like we unlocked that lever a while ago. The way we've like looped back around to it is actually pretty cool. What does this say? Weaponry? I can't. I'm having a hard time lining up with a sign. Oh, maybe. Oh, this. The interact was for the door, not for the sign. I think I'm supposed to take that detour. I guess we don't need any more equipment. Yeah, I'd put like maybe like shield and helmet in the armories. Some things that might boost your health. I'm not sure if that's working right now in game because I remember trying that out and for some reason we weren't getting stat boosts right now. Oh, not an enemy. The old trainer said he'd make it, but I didn't believe it. There was an empty book called Big Book on it. It was sent to the library for review. If it's important to you, you can get it from there. Interesting. So we have the new book, but now we want the big book. Wait. Is this... Why is this nothing? This feels like a cool... It feels like sometimes there's some spots that would be cool thing, like areas to like plant an Easter egg or something. But then it's not. It's just a spot. Like, yeah, like what's up with these? I feel like I want that to be something there. Interesting little jump challenge here. Not too bad. Oh, we made it to the surface. Wait, what's that? What's that area? Oh, that's where we just were, but it's sealed off. Okay, I didn't see the floor spawn, so I thought maybe that was an elevator down. I'm not supposed to go this way. So I think making some sort of distinction between water areas you can jump in and ones you cannot is important. So like there's an invisible wall here. So I can't go into these spots. But there were water areas in the previous section that I could go in and some I could not. And there wasn't really a distinction between the two. So having railings is a perfectly normal thing that people do around, you know, pools or ponds and things like that. So having some sort of railing or some sort of visual indicator that this is water I can swim in, this is water that I cannot, helps it so that way I'm not like testing the edges, because that kind of breaks immersion when you're like, can I go through here? It's like trying to find the bombable walls in The Legend of Zelda. I always preferred A Link to the Past, where they have like crumbly texture on them. So you go like, oh, that's a wall I can bomb. Whereas in the original Legend of Zelda, you just had to like drop bombs everywhere and hope for the best. One might say like it's more fun when you have to like search for it. But in the case of this, it's like, is there an invisible wall or is there not an invisible wall? So it's kind of good to know ahead of time. Or it makes more sense, like, either make it all invisible walls or no invisible walls, but not, like, in between. Who's this guy? It's a scribe. Can he help us? No, he doesn't talk. Oh, that's the big book. Who's this guy? Does he have horns? Use the lever to open the gate and meet me in front of the tower. I will teach you how to create magic. In this way, you will be able to move better in the air and climb the tower faster. Are we using like a jump hack? Climb every tower. Aha! Kick the table. Can we do it? Can we jump over? Okay. Good. D-Oasis's parkour makes me feel like a kid again. Is it? So, I didn't want to scare anybody on D-Oasis. Conrad beat the D-Oasis parkour in about 3 minutes and got a gold medal. It took me over an hour. I think it took me more than 45 minutes on the first try, and for some reason, it didn't drop a medal. And then it took me over an hour to get to the top again. So in all, my playtime was like 2 hours. And like I got to the top again, still no medal. Like I was confused because I didn't realize I needed the medal. I hadn't seen the medal. So for me, for whatever reason, I don't know if I was off my game that day, but the fact that Conrad beat me so badly and that I did so poorly, like trying to get to the top, I don't know what was up. What were we supposed to do? Oh, that's right. We were supposed to go back to that gate from before. Run all the way back around. Okay, here it would be nice to have like a path that makes it so we don't have to take this whole loop back unless there's something that happens during this loop. Like, why can't we go in this park? I see people in there. Why can't I go explore that? Was it not this? Where did the book say I was supposed to go? I distracted myself. Heat Ender, is this Minecraft? No, it's not. This is the Sandbox. It should say it on Twitch. Is it saying what game we're playing correctly on Twitch? Right now we're playing somebody's game jam. Oh, the lever. It's right there with the big exclamation point over it. Good grief. Okay, this is the other side of that. So I thought, so forget what I said about a path looping back, because that's just this right here. I just totally forgot what I was supposed to do in pulling the lever. So, all my bad. Ignore that criticism. Hello, my master. We were finally able to meet. Hey, can you talk? Yes, only at the right times. I can also create some spells. I prepared one for you. It will allow you to climb the tower faster. Hold on to the spinning lights. As you hold down the space key, you will rise, but if you don't move, you will fall very fast. So this is like the magic carpet bug, basically. Anyway, you'll understand as you use it, watch out for the red blocks. Checkpoint? Spawner. Hang on to the spinning lights. Oh, wait. Are these... Can I interact with them? Is it talking about the wind? Or is there something I'm not seeing? I can't interact with them. I feel like I'm missing something. Did I miss something? I think something might have broken. So Heat Ender, this is the Sandbox, which is a user-created game platform, sort of like Roblox. So lots of different people are creating on this platform, and this game is for a game jam entry. So people are competing with games that they create to win a whole bunch of cool stuff, including money. So we use the Sand cryptocurrency, which you can cash out if you want, or you can use it in our marketplace. I'm not seeing these jumping lights. Wait, oh! I saw something. Did you see that? I thought I saw like a magic carpet appear or something. Like if oh, these things. I didn't. Okay, I think it needs to have more light on it because I did not see it at all. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, we're going the wrong way, but just because I want to. And now we're playing Flappy Bird. I feel kind of dumb because it was right there, but also I could not see it at all. Oh no! I touched the red blocks. So I don't typically recommend using these kinds of mechanics in game jams. I mean, they are cool and they're fun to do. It's not necessarily a problem. Like, you don't get points demoted for using these kind of weird behaviors. It's just these types of things are the most likely to break during an update. So while it may work totally fine for this game, when we move to 0.9, it might not work at all. And this is why we always try to test on the same game maker version as what the game jam is whenever possible. But come 0.9, 0.10, we might be in a situation where this mechanic doesn't work. So if we wanted to like showcase your game as the winner on a live stream or on the Sandbox map, it becomes much more difficult to do that when the mechanic that a portion of the game was based on doesn't work anymore. So it's not a thing that will make you necessarily lose points in grading, but it could make life more difficult after the jam if you score well and want to have people keep playing your game. Oop, oop, oh no, oh no. Yeah. So yeah, the spinning lights, I think I didn't see them because they look similar to the wind. I mean, maybe they weren't there. Maybe they didn't spawn at first. I don't know. But if they were there and I didn't see them, I'm gonna blame the wind for making it hard for me to tell. I think it's as high as we can go. Oh, no, we can go a little bit higher. Something back here? Oh. Okay, well, we got the checkpoint. We missed that area back there, though. Annie. I guess we can't really go back up from here, can we? It's alright. I think we just missed some coins over there. Looks like there's plenty around. Oh, that looks cool. I was not expecting a tunnel like that. No. Let me in the opening. Let me go through. Let me in! There we go. This is very dramatic feeling after that jumping around. Great like mood setting and kind of like a pacing thing to break up. So we had that dungeon crawl. We had the jumping section. Now we're in like a forward advancing section. It feels like the music changed also. The music definitely feels different now. Big book! I told you I have other tricks. Utu heaped the whole army on the road leading to the throne room. I have prepared a special spell for you. Take the spinning lights and leave the rest to the magic. Remember, you cannot attack with a sword while using magic. What? That's so cool looking. Hello. Alright. Does it help if I spin, or is it just like running through them? I don't think spinning makes a difference. It just looks cool. I'm a helicopter. Gonna break all your stuff. I think we've definitely, yeah, we've definitely killed 200 guards, or 150 guards, whatever it was. Just destroy the weapons caches. Or is that? We've only destroyed 2 out of 7 weapons. So that wasn't it then. Oh, maybe they mean these things. The armories. Okay. So the English is I don't think English is the first language, so they called it armories over there, and then they call it weapons in the quest. Good to make sure those namings are consistent so it's not confusing. It's the ghosts of beavers I've killed past. Why are they up in a tree? Hey, I got all the gold I needed. So do I really need to fight all these guys, or just destroy the armories? Yeah, chase me if you want. I'll just die. I've beaten all the quests, but I still want the gold. See, I didn't even really need to be like super OCD about finding all the gold and secret areas because there was definitely more than enough. Oh, they just let me in. They must be loyal to me. Oh, I can't break the dining table. Aha! Bow before me, brother. Why don't you just die? So I would have a very easy life. But look where you brought us. Dad took care of it when my mom messed things up. Now it's my turn. You are not a hero or a king, and you will die. That's how my father spoke when he stabbed the sword in my mother's heart. I guess that's the fate of those who try to overthrow the throne. Prepare yourself. Your magic won't save you. Oh. Oh, I guess that's what that means. I have to actually fight. Kill Utu. Where is he? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's like hiding in them. I can see by his golden face. Get back here. You wimp. I'm running out of health. I'm gonna die. Oh no, I'm gonna die. I died. No matter. Hiding behind all your guards. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Aha! Got him. Oh, all the guards are still attacking me. Oh no! All the guards. Oh. Ah. I am victorious. I shall sit upon my throne made out of bushes and swords. That is, so it is nice to see that though, like the creative thinking of like, okay, didn't have the resources to make a throne, so used some blocks and literally the golden bushes with swords in them to make a little like dome-shaped throne thing. It's cool, some cool creativity. Long live our king, long live our hero. Utu is dead, but I feel weird, as if the power of the sword was no longer something separate from me, but something within it. When it reaches sufficient energy, it gives unprecedented powers to its owner. According to a ritual, you can resurrect the dead and rule over them. This kingdom must be purged, raise the dead, and do what is necessary. What? Who is speaking? Show yourself wherever you are. Am I the bad guy now? My master, I think your bond with the sword has become very strong, and now you are starting to hear their requests. This kingdom must be purged, raise the dead, and do what is necessary. My king, you must listen to the sword. Great power has been dealt to you. I'm sure you will use this power properly to unite all the kingdoms. Do not be afraid. Everything will be better if I know you. Kill everyone and build yourself a new army. Show everyone the real power. I'm becoming a necromancer. You are right, newborn. I have to show real power. The kingdom must be purged. No! Okay, I guess I have to. Does that mean the beavers will fight for me now? Kill all the citizens. The kingdom shall fall, and from the ashes shall arise a new order that will shake the very foundations of the world. No more Ekimundu. The king is dead. My name is Newborn, and you are all mine. The era of kings, heroes, and villains is over. The new order begins. Okay, that was a good ending. So I will say the beginning was a little wordy. There was like a lot of reading right at the beginning, and not a lot of reading through the middle. So if we could space out some of the storytelling a little bit, I mean, it's not something that I would change right now because it's so close to when the game jam closes. But yeah, if like maybe like the reveal of like your mother's assassination, some of that stuff could come like in the middle of the game somewhere. Like you don't find out from your brother, you don't find out from the son. Maybe you find that out from somebody in the dungeon. Just kind of space out the story beats a little bit, so that way it's not big chunk of reading, and then a lot of like pretty fun gameplay in the middle, and not a lot of dialogue happening. So if you spread it out, it's a little more digestible to have it kind of in bite-sized pieces throughout the gameplay. Helps pace it a little better, but definitely has a nice like first, second, third kind of act of dungeon crawl, the flying section, and then final battle area. It's pretty cool. All right, so that was What did we call it? That was Book of Newborn by Yitzy Jam. And good luck in the game jam. We'll see what the judges think. That scoring, well, so it'll be several weeks, because Saturday next week is when we're doing the Playboy Game Jam award ceremony. So this one is still several weeks out of a review from the judges. All right, well, thanks everybody for hanging out extra long. We're going to go into the end mode here. I'm going to go see if there's anybody that we can raid who's playing the Sandbox right now. I guess forget what I said earlier about start playing the Sandbox an hour after we start, because we had a 4.5 hour long stream today, but we had a lot of fun. So thanks everybody. We'll see you next time. Have a good weekend.